Hi guys. Uh, Happy to be here. It's day 606. Today I am late only for 3 minutes, and I'm really proud about it. It's not 17 usual
Hi, guys.
lately. Just a second. Okay, pausing myself as always. There. Thank you very much for 62 likes. We can definitely do 100 in just a few minutes. I'm pretty sure of it. Happy to see you guys. How are you all doing? Please let me know there in chat. Also, Nils Adam already gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much for that, Nils. This is very appreciated. Yes, I see Avdiivka. Avdiivka is a new stronghold, just like Bakhmut was. And actually, Avdiivka was the same as Bakhmut for the last 2 years, because Russians were storming it non-stop all the time, for all these almost 2 years, because February is pretty close. This is why, guys, it means that they will be, they will be uh, doing those missile attacks, missile strikes. Yeah, today we're gonna have Starsky, as always, in an hour from now, maybe in half an hour, because I saw Starsky told in his tweet that it's gonna start at 8 p.m., though I think it would be, I thought it would be starting, I mean, he's gonna be coming at 8:30, so, okay, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, guys, let me just notice the chat and say hi to almost each and every one of you, as I love to do it. but yes. Armand, hi. Happy to see you. Please tell me how's your dad. I really hope he's doing better than a few days back, and I really hope that it's okay that I'm mentioning it on the stream. But yeah, I think it's not a secret, and I hope it's not. Sir Garrick, Rick, greetings from Germany, Oblast. Missed streams, glad to be here again. We missed you too. Sir Garrick, welcome. We're happy to see you. We all, I'm sure. When I'm saying we, I don't mean we as a, as some bloggers say. I'm not the we, I'm just me. So when I say we, I mean the community. And I'm actually sure that community also love to see you here, because they are really, really friendly. Sarah was asking, good to see you. How is Floki? So, well, Floki is kind of stably middle for for her condition. She's not bad, considering her how do you call them, samples, blood samples, creatinine, I mean, and the other one is in Ukrainian Sechuvana, and I don't remember how it is called, but yeah, I still haven't showed you some videos. I still got to do it, and as always, I'll probably be gonna be doing it in the end of the stream, as them always. But I know, guys, that most of you are staying here until the very end of the stream. It's usually 4 hours, and just gonna be the same today. Okay, guys, so what are we raising money for now, after we closed the previous one for FPV planes, which Halina actually started? This is going to be also for FPV drones, but not for planes, but for regular quadrocopters with 4 propellers. We're raising funds for just 5 of them. It's like going to be a test, to bring them faster to soldiers. We decided to raise money for just 5, so it's going to be faster. It's not such a big sum of money. It's 90,000 hryvnias, which is about, let me check in dollars what it is. Hey, Nils Adam, thank you very much for another 5 gifted memberships. It's very appreciated. It's $2,500. So it's not such a, big sum for this community. Of course, it's a big sum for me, let's say, individually. It is pretty much a lot. But for this, very dedicated and brave also, yes, but and generous community. You guys rock. Thank you very much. Andreas Lach just sent $5 now with a comment. There is no such thing as small donations. Yes, that's what I constantly repeat, guys. There are no small donations, so please don't be shy to send even $1 because it will make a change, believe me. I do it myself. I usually donate $4 to each fundraiser I see here in Ukraine, usually in Ukrainian Telegram channels or YouTube channels. They are there, and sometimes, also in my work chat, because in my company where I work, we have like a informal chat where we just send the fundraisers that we need help with, and our colleagues, including me, they are always donating. I donate to each and every fundraiser I see there. So someday it could be even 3 or 5 of them. And when I send just $3 to $4 to each, it's 100 hryvnias. I usually do that. So yeah, it's about $3. ETA on Starsky? No, Starsky is gonna be here. We agreed that he's gonna come at 8 or 8:30 p.m. So he's gonna be here in just 20 or maximum 50 minutes, but no delays. I guess no. How do you call this? No emergencies or any of that. So everything is going according to plan. Starsky is going to be joining, and I'm really happy, and I'm really looking forward to that. Hey, Nils J, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. This is very generous. Thank you. That's crazy. So there was a donation from Ann Hale, $40 on Friday, as always. Thank you very much, Ann, for your regular donation. And Sir Garrick and his wife just sent a very generous donation of $253.51. Thank you very much, Sir Garrick and his wife. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much for these donations. You send them almost every week, and that's guys, just priceless. Thank you. Guys, that every donation is very, very appreciated. And I just received another one from Amonsky for FPV-drones, $50.31. Thank you very much, Amonsky. Wow, guys, it's going really, how can I call it? Really bold, right? Since the very beginning. Thank you, guys. So we are gonna be reaching the goal today. I'm pretty sure of it. Now, but for the goal, we still have a way to go, because at the moment we raised $373.82. So it's pretty close to halfway to go. But yeah, also KTS was sending $25, I guess, during the week. Let me check. It was on 17th, so yeah, it was Tuesday. So there's another donation that's gonna be sent today also. And that's great, guys. Thank you very much for all the donations. Also, I was talking to El Greco yesterday, and he told me that he have the request from the neighboring unit. They are air reconnaissance, actually FPV drone squad, and I actually already contacted the guy, the FPV drone squad commander. He sent me the video of their work. It's the video from Border Guard Service, their official channel. I actually gotta show it to you now. It has subtitles. I hope it's not gonna be banned. I mean, the video for copyrights, but I don't think that our Border Guard Service is really concerned about that. But who knows? Maybe they also claim copyrights and strike up the channels. By the way, Nils Adam, thank you very much for 10 more gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. It's 20 already from you today. This is crazy. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. I'm happy to see you all. By the way, Yorkshire, evening all from Yorkshire Oblast. Gail as was saying, Gail, I have something to show you guys. Just give me a second. I'm gonna start showing you the video. I'm pretty energetic today. You see, guys, I had I guess enough sleep today. This is why I am so talky. Damn. Do you remember the term with the talkie in it that Ryan told me on the previous stream? Shit. Guys, please remind me, because it was something with talkie, right? Okay, just give me a second, and I need to adjust the screen. So it's gonna be settings for window capture. Just need to change it. Okay, so here it is. Yep, you see the screen now. Now I just need to find the video there in my history, I guess. And yeah, and I'm gonna just do it in another browser. I have nothing to hide there, but anyway, still feels safer to look through my own history without you seeing that. But yes, here it is. I found it. Just gonna now put it into another browser, the one, and I'm not reading the chat, damn it, guys. Sorry, I'm so sorry. But we'll get to that maybe. I just need to go for one special thing to show you. It's on my backpack there. So just watch this. I'm gonna put the subtitles on it. They are English, and they're pretty cool. I mean, like, proper. They were made by a person, not by an AI. So yeah, here it is. Here's the intro, and I guess you're seeing this. Yes, you're seeing this. So just give me a minute while you're gonna be watching this. These are the guys that we're gonna be actually doing the next NATO truck fundraiser. Here they are.
Хочу примонтувати борт, який, на жаль, не витримав наших навантажень, наших спроб почепити на нього побільше, поставити батарею посильніше. Тому я випаюю зараз деталі з польотного контролеру і буду міняти польотний контролер і приймач. Я в цивільному займався парапланеризмом, трошки ніби орієнтувався в цих темах. І я займався, я ходив на авіамодельний гурток в школі. Тому я подумав, що ось це моя професія. Я першим підняв руку, сказав, я хочу бути оператором БПЛА. Мене відібрали, але через буквально годину після розподілу наших ролей
So this guy's call sign is Darwin. I'm translating it to you. I'm not sure that there was a translation.
Я працював по спеціальності по закінченню університету. Відправив мене в медичну роту. В медичній роті я довго служив, намагався перевестися. І, власне, настільки всі знали, що я хочу займатися БПЛА, що мені побратим подарував футболку, візьміть мене на дрони, щоб я їздив в штаб. Вона така, типу, в кольорі військовому, поєднувалася із статутною формою, щоб я привозив якісь рапорти в штаб, бачили, що я хочу потрапити на дрони. І, власне, по збігу обставин до нас в медичний пункт потрапила людина з повітряної розвідки, яка мене і звела, і мене перевели.
Які були емоції, коли...
Okay, we can pause it here. Oh shit, I'm opening DaVinci Resolve accidentally. So I really hope to close it now because it's going to be loading my system a lot. But anyway, guys, I just wanted you to see the guys. I'm going to be showing you more of this video later today. But there's who we're going to be doing the next fundraiser, NATO truck fundraiser. Also, I already started talking to the guys yesterday. To one of them. I guess his call sign is Mickey, and it's not a secret. He was also in this video, so I'm gonna be showing this to you. Okay, I see my dear friend Jet there in the chat. Jet, how you doing, man? Also, guys, I need to call you by your names more. For example, I want to say hi to IVD, last one, Mertzi, Monsky, Irene S, then Last White Rose, hello. Then Jags FL, is it Florida? I wonder. Cat Von Forge, hello guys, Pat Chellen, Jade Collins, Barry Mundy, my man, how you doing? Barry Monkeys are, as always, sitting here on the stream with us. You see, there's one, and there's the second one, and there are plates. NAFO 249. Okay, unblurred. Yeah, you see, it's like a flashlight. It's unblurred when I'm pointing on it. You probably want to see it in a better. You see, better quality. So I need to choose another scene. NAFO 249. It's there. It's real. It's alive. So, wow, Sekai, thank you very much for gifted membership. Hello to you too. Thank you for being here with us today. Sekai is actually bringing us great new volunteers to the stream in a couple of weeks. So it's a kind of a spoiler and announcement. But yeah, I'm really excited to meet those people or that person. Probably the person, right? Sekai. So thank you very much for work you're doing to, meet me with new people, not meet me, to introduce me to new people, and to introduce me to new people. So yes, that's it. And I'm switching topics as crazy as I haven't been drinking any energetics. I just ate the Big Tasty burger from McDonald's. It's a Ukrainian one, I guess. You can't find it in the world. I'm not sure. Maybe you can. But yes, this gives me a lot of energy. There's a beef there and a special sauce. So damn tasty. You can find, if I'm not mistaken, you can find that one only in Ukraine. Maybe also in Poland, but who knows? That's an exclusive, and they are so tasty. When you come to Ukraine, you definitely got to try that one. So we received a couple more donations. I received them. So first is from Julian Z, $101.40. Thank you very much. Героям слава. It says Slava Ukraini. Then next one from Marita K, $25 for drone fundraiser with love from America. Thank you very much, Marita. This is very appreciated. So guys, we just reached the half of our goal. It's $500.22. Amazing. Just halfway to go. Maybe we can even overcome, is it the word to use here? Overcome our goal. But yes. So now what I was going to another room for. So here's my backpack, and you see there are different patches there. Okay, I need my hand here. So yeah, so there's one special patch that I received in a NAFO truck fundraiser, and it says Yorkshire. So it was given to me by amazing volunteers from Yorkshire, so you can be proud of them. And they were driving one of the cars, and tomorrow, guys, I'm gonna be posting the last fifth part of that interview with different volunteers there in NAFO truck handover event, and you're gonna see the interview with these two amazing volunteers from Yorkshire. So here's a spoiler for you. They are I'm really honored to meet them, and if you guys are watching, thank you very much for all that you're doing, and thank you very much for supporting Ukraine. Do you want to see other patches that I have here up close on my backpack? Of course, there's a NAFO 69 Sniffing Brigade, which I received actually on this only on this event. I never had it before, and this Yorkshire one is actually getting glued off a bit. So yeah, I hope I'm not gonna lose it. But you see the how do you call this thing? It's got off the patch. So another one is from Kolchitsko Battalion. This one, guys, Battalion імені Кульчицького. Pretty cool one, a pretty cool version of our coat of arms. So this one is been given to me from, you guys remember Matvey, if I'm not mistaken, his call sign is. Yes, during when we were handing them Mavic drones, the one from one of the videos, you've seen those, and the small Ukrainian flag and a big Ukrainian flag here, which is which also says Ukraina here, which is Ukraine. So here's I love to put patches. I actually need to put the Frankie and Cohen one. Why am I still not carrying it in here? Because there's not enough space for all the patches. I need to organize them somehow and find a place for Frankie and Cohen ones. One, just okay. I know what to do. I'm gonna put it in here. This one in here, and this one in here. Awesome. Frankie Cohen's patch is now here too. So yeah, here it is. It looks like a fridge. You know, guys, we here in Ukraine we have a tradition to put the magnets on our fridges. From different journeys, you know, we go somewhere to some country, we buy the magnet, and we place it on our fridge. So yeah, it's for me. I actually have a few of them on my fridge there too, but mostly postcards. I'm not a fan of magnets, to be honest. This is why they are not magnets; they're postcards, just put there by a small magnet. And by the way, while I was showing you my backpack with those patches, Nils G, sorry, gifted another 20 memberships. Nils G, you're crazy. Thank you very much for 20 more. So it's 40 or already 60 from you today. This is ultra generous. I am so grateful to you. Thank you. And you guys who are receiving those memberships, welcome to the club, to the membership system. I just received 2 more donations, one from Lynn S. By the way, I was watching the stream, the Shills stream yesterday, and damn, Duncan is always struggling with Lynn Stefanian, he was saying. It's Stefanitsyn, if I'm not mistaken. Lynn, is it? Thank you very much for $34.95. Then Merzi sent $25. Thank you very much, Merzi. So at the moment we have $560.17. Awesome result, guys. We keep moving to our goal, which is $1,000. We can still do more. This is going to be just, you know, even more awesome. And it's going to be even more support to the armed forces of Ukraine, and it's going to give us the opportunity to close this fundraiser faster than we... yes, Rick, says Lynn S. Yes, Lynn, I'm pronouncing it correctly. Rose Rohaley, thank you very much for your gifted membership. And it goes to Last White Rose. Now, Last White Rose, not West White Rose. Welcome to the membership system. System, is it? Or is it a family? I see it more as a family. This family is called Rick Rollers. You're now on a Stinger. How do we call this? Stinger tier. Yeah, it's the first one. So the tier system. Yeah, it's here. Also on, let me check. Let me show you, not check. Let me show you this in here. So I still need to close the DaVinci Resolve because it absorbs a lot of memory. So here it is on Buy Me a Coffee. Also, if you are willing to support this channel, you can become a member on Buy Me a Coffee. It's also very, very appreciated. So here we have Stinger, just the same as on YouTube, is Javelin, Bradley, Abrams, HIMARS. Pretty beautiful stickers made by my friend Eugen. Oh, thank you so much, says Last White Rose. Yeah, people are very generous here. They are gifting memberships like crazy. Okay, Dick Dawson is messaging me. Yeah, Dick, I hope you don't mind if I read this out loud. Let me know there in the chat, okay? Thank you. I mean, read your message. But yeah, Stefanitsyn. In Ukrainian, I guess it could be also a Ukrainian name, to be honest. Okay, so Alexis Kiri, hello defenders. Slava Ukraine, Героям Slava. Welcome, guys. Joe Gutierrez, Clay McDaniel. Who else do we have here? Tuna, I forgot to say hello to you. How are you doing? Cheryl Waitley, hello. Rose Rohaley, hello, and thanks again for the gifted membership. And then who we have here? IVD, I was already saying hi to you, but if I haven't, hi again. Sam Parker, hello. Hello. Who else? Hello. So many of you guys. I probably won't be able to read all the names, but at least I'll at least try. Ellison Marlon, hello. M. Dow, hello. Merrily, 08, hello. Then we have Hugh G. Hello, happy to see you. RC William. Hi Rick. Hi RC William, and thank you again for the donation on the previous stream, because yours was after we sent all the money we gathered, so yours was a bonus, and yeah, it was pretty special. Armored Rabia-thamster, sorry. Not master, but Thamster. Hey, Susan. By the way, hello, N Hill. I didn't say hello to you yet. Okay, I was mentioning Sarah, but I didn't mention Kenty Ludden. Hello. Okay, we gotta go up and see more of your names. I gotta do it. Yuri A, hello. Canagramma, hello. David Namey, Tiger. Holy Oblation, is there a fella on your user pick? Because user picks are pretty small here in the chat, so it's hard to recognize something there. But it's just 1 minute until Starsky might be joined, so joining, what the hell? What's a new word? Okay, so guys, I wanted to remind you that if you want to donate, but don't know how, there's a link that's being sent to the chat, and it's also in the description. Monobank link, guys. By the way, don't forget that I changed the Monobank link. Oh, by the way, on this screen there's still an old progress bar, so yeah, we need to change it for the new one. Awesome. So it's 500 raised already. I guess they were donated probably by Halina herself. She does that. She's amazing. And yes, also Dick Dawson just told me to read it, and I'm gonna read it. Thanks. Now I can say her name as well. Yep, yeah, Dick. And pass it to Dunk, please, so he would be able to pronounce that name correctly. Okay, guys, happy to see you. Welcome everyone who's just joining us. Please give the stream a like, because it helps with engagement. And oh my god, we already have 176 likes. Starsky's magic, right, guys? So happy that he's going to be joining us, and I forgot to turn on the what? Turn on the collab cam and Streamlabs, so he will be able to join. And actually, I still need to send it to him, the link. Let me check. Check? Yes, I guess. Okay. Just give me a second. I'm gonna send it to him. Or maybe no. I will wait. You'll know why a bit later. So, I have shown you the patches. I still haven't shown you the whole video. Just give me. Do you wanna watch the whole video, because it's 11 minutes long, but still the subtitles. Yeah, it's still too long because we have a lot to talk about, and I still need to communicate with you guys there in the chat. But I'm gonna show you another video. Just give me a second. You probably have seen this one already, but this is still gonna be awesome to watch it together. You, I guess, will actually know. I mean, you probably have the suspicion of what I'm gonna be showing you. But still awesome. Yeah, this one, guys. I remember the famous Russian system Solntsepek TOS A1, and the explosion of it with this FPV drone being hit by this drone is just, oh my god, spectacular. It's so beautiful. It destroys, as you can see, all the surrounding buildings. It's huge. The explosion is huge, and that system is pretty deadly. But the problem with that system, that it needs to get close to Ukrainian positions, because it's a Russian system. It must be getting 8 kilometers close, and it's really easy to hit it, and actually to find it with FPV drones. This is why it's pretty vulnerable to this, and the explosion from it is just immense. It's amazing. Pretty firework. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's a pretty one. Okie doke. Guys, I wanted to show you something today because you won't be able to see it just like that. But you see, what I have bought myself today. It's a deep state actually merch, and it has on its back everything is mostly on its back. So yeah, on its back you can see the cluster. It's a cluster, I guess, munition picture. Maybe you can see it like this now. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can see. So it's kind of. I can actually show it to you on the website, and so it'll be clearer. But anyway, I really love Deep State, and I'm proud to wear their merch. This is actually why I was gifting the Deep State cap to Mercado. Guys, was he wearing it at all on his streams? Tell me if you have seen him wearing that. I'm really curious. I was actually already asking that, but maybe I forgot your answer. Maybe I didn't have it. Okay, so this is a limited edition hoodie, and yeah, pretty awesome to have a Deep State merch because Deep State community is just I don't know. They are outstanding. They are doing an amazing job. They're not just doing that map. They are actually bringing amazing news, and they are helping our soldiers, which is the most important thing. They've been just one of the best communities that we had during this war supporting our army. They are also raising funds, guys. They are raising funds for thermal drones at the moment. They wanna buy, let me check, 50 of them. They are raising 15 million hryvnias, pretty big sum of money, but they have a big community. This is why it's manageable for them. And let me check. They've raised already 9 million hryvnias, not million. They've raised that, but what? But they but they could use some help from you also. So let's go on their page. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna send it to the chat too. Their page is also in English here on Telegram. It has 7,500 subscribers already, and I wish them to get 100,000 more. Their main channel has 610,000 subscribers, and it's an insane result, and they deserve it. They deserve 1 million. So, but their English is not that popular. It has only 7,500. So maybe you guys will give a few hundred more subscribers if you use Telegram, of course. Telegram is, I don't know. We read a lot of news. It's one of the biggest sources. Telegram channels are one of the biggest source of information for Ukrainians. Of course, it was made in Russia, and we're careful. As Starsky said yesterday, we don't share, sensitive information there between each other. For that purposes, I usually use Signal and WhatsApp, but Telegram could be easily used just to, watch the news. There are a lot of good channels like Deep State. So on their Deep State, yeah, I wanted to show you the fundraiser. Let me go there. Beneath their each post, not each actually, and it's not the most fresh news. I guess I need to update the page. Probably the capacity of my browser is not enough for that. Yeah, at the moment. Yeah, so there's the latest news, and almost... No, it's still not the latest. God damn it. Still need to update the page. Yeah, so browser capacity is not allowing me to do it. Yeah, so here it is. Here's the link. Let's watch. So here's their fundraiser. Yeah, they're raising 15,600,000 hryvnias, which is in dollars. Oh my god, let me tell you the sum of money in dollars. It must be hundreds of thousands of dollars. So yeah, it's actually 426,000 dollars, almost $500,000, and they've raised almost a half of it already. There's a monobank link, and so I'm gonna send it to the chat now and then add it to description too. Oh, just give me a second. Here it is. I'm sending this to you. You see the link. Follow it if you want to support their cause too. And if the link is supported, let's do that. So yeah, I'm gonna be wearing this one with Proud. They are collaborating with Staff brand, which is actually, let me actually show you the page of that brand. Staff clothes. Yeah, here it is. Staff clothes. Let me show it to you. Yeah, so it's a Ukrainian brand that's been actually here for years on the Ukrainian market. And you see they have this Come Back Alive, the biggest Ukrainian fund, military fund. You see Donate to Ukrainian Army fundraiser. They have a link in here. And let me show you this exclusive on this side probably. Okay, actually what? Starsky. Awesome. Starsky's saying that he's gonna jump for an hour at 8:30, so in 20 minutes. Awesome. So he asks me for a link. Just give me a minute and I'll send him the link. I was actually, I think, copying it there. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. It is. Awesome. I've sent him the link. And. So where's the limited edition, I wonder? Is it only there on the Deep State site, website? Who knows? We can actually search Deep State. Yeah, it works. So here it is. Here's the one that I've bought myself. So there's a cluster munition. You see, like, how do you call this? Not the specifications, but insights, right? With numbers and all that stuff. Of course, is just a. But it's the best of them. There were 4 of them. This one is pretty cool, but I don't know. I don't like it for some reason because I think this is too mainstream already. This picture. This is why I actually don't want to get this. But this one is also a bit of mainstream, and also the lines you see, they are all collide in one. Not collide, but combine and become in one fat line. So I actually didn't like this one too. There was also a fourth one. Yeah, fourth. How do I call it? Fourth hoodie. Yeah, fourth print. And it was still not my style, definitely. Okay, Sekai is tagging me and saying, also, there will be an event in Washington, D.C., USA on Wednesday, October 5th for strategies on civilians legally sending aid and military equipment to Ukraine. Wow. Free to attend on Zoom. Awesome. Thank you for this great advice, Sekai. Exploded view. Okay, guys, let me read your messages. There were a lot of them there. Дякую. If it's me, says my cousin there. Hi, Mikita, how you doing? And what? Rick, what are you fucking talking about? Okay. Someone was answering about Andrew wearing that cap. Have not seen Andrew wear the cap yet. His streams have been mostly gaming due to him waiting to get his channel back, I think. That cap, it was in July, I guess. So since July, probably he wore it once or twice. I also have seen someone else was saying that. Oh, guys, you're saying the website, yeah, but I'm not sure that they're shipping this around the world. Only in Ukraine, and this is an exclusive, and it's going to be expiring soon. So yeah, let me send the link to the chat. Just give me a second. The Deep State is going to be there. Oh, okay, so it should be sent in here. I also need to add it to description. Just give me a minute. Yep, probably not a second, but a minute. Let me edit there, and let me send the. I also will remind you to like the stream. This helps with engagement if you haven't yet. If you have done this already, then thank you very much. Then you can do one more thing. You can share it with your friends, family, or whomever you think this content will be appreciated by, and interesting too. If some people still doesn't know about this channel, they might find not only these streams where we raise money for the armed forces of Ukraine, but and talk to each other, and also fight in Russian propaganda and discussing the news from Ukraine, and not only. And what else can be done? Else, what else? Oh my god, I lost my thought there. You can find the dubs. I found the thought. Awesome. But I'm doing many things simultaneously. This is why I'm forgetting this. So, staff shop. I have added this to the description. It's there now. Staff shop. Yes, staff clothes. Search. Yeah, it's actually deep state. I've sent you the search link. And another one was deep state something else, if I'm not mistaken. But whatever. Okay, this link is added. You guys can go there and check if they ship around the world. Awesome. So I remind you that Starsky is going to be joining us already in 16 minutes. Damn, time flies. And when you talk as much as I do, it flies even faster. Oh my god. But that means I am sane. And because time drags. Okay, sorry, I lost my thought there. Just see one more donation. $10 from David N. David was saying YouTube seems to only want memberships. Fuck that. Please address how we can be sure that the funds and what? Just a second. Because it caught the message from you, so I need to go to my email and find the notification there. So there's only how it fit, only on email notification. It doesn't fit into the app, and it's so fucking stupid. I hate it in the app of, and it didn't give me the notification. What the hell? Okay, it doesn't work. It's a different, yeah, it's a different account, so it probably works. This is it, yeah. Okay, found it. Awesome. Let me check the message. Okay, so oh, it's a big message, but awesome. Please address how we can be sure that the funds and merchandise actually gets to the armed forces, considering the news that 1/3 of the material that goes through UA customs doesn't make it to the destination. This is a propaganda. These claims, that these news that 1/3 is not going to the destination, the aid from especially our foreign partners and partners from all over the world. This is something that Russia spreads and powers up these narratives. And unfortunately, yes, we have corruption with humanitarian aid, but among Ukrainians, and we had some scandals, definitely. But what can I recommend you regarding this? I can recommend you I've already have been showing this to you today on Staff Shop. There's a link to Повернись живим, Save Life in UA in English. So we gotta switch to English and see it. Come Back Alive. So there are two names. They have two names. Let me add this link to the description of the stream. So of course I need to talk not only about my fundraisers, but also about some big funds, big Ukrainian funds that are trustworthy, that are really, respected by Ukrainians. This one is respected by me, definitely. So, Come Back Alive, and in brackets, it's going to be Save Life. Save Life. fund. So this fund could be easily donated to, and they are very trustworthy. I've added it to the description, and I'm gonna be sending this also to the chat, guys. So here it is, Save Life Anyway, donate, and 3 dots. Yeah, so I see 234 likes. Awesome, great job, guys. Can we do a 300? Can we make it a 300? I'm pretty sure we can. Guys, thank you for becoming stingers. I see Scott Brisson. Thank you, and Yvonne Way becoming stingers. Yvonne Way is a stinger for 4 months now. This is awesome. Thank you, Yvonne, and thank you, Scott. You're a member for 2 months now. Great. Let me see if you guys have been tagging me. Good for addressing propaganda. It's so toxic. Thank you, Sarah. It's really toxic, and I actually am happy that you touched the topic, David. Thank you very much also for $10 donation. This is very appreciated. At the moment, we have raised, let me check how much we have raised. We have raised $580.23. And I just, no, oh, is it? Yeah, $80.23, because I just received a donation from Lori K, $10.06. Hello from Finland. Thank you very much, Lori. Thank you very much from your donation, and hello from Ukraine to Finland. We love you, Finland, and you do a great job of supporting us. Hey, Duncan Stewart, thank you very much, also for liking, and hello. What I was talking about. So 11 minutes. It's a Ukrainian accent, but actually it sounds like Russian accent, as usually Starsky copies them, you know, Russians. But I hate it that Ukrainian accent is pretty similar to Russian accent. I still cannot do a proper Ukrainian accent, to be honest. It still sounds like Russian accent. Sorry, guys. Starsky does it so good. He's a great impersonator. I love that guy. So just received a generous 200 donation from Bjorn. Bjorn RB. May I say it like this? Bjorn, thank you very much. Greetings from Norway. Thank you very much for your consistent donations. They are very appreciated. So with this donation, we have $780.23. Pretty close to our goal, only $220 to go. So I'm sure we're going to be able to raise, to reach the goal today. So I remind you guys that we're raising funds for regular FPV drones, not planes, for 5 of them. Each one costs 17,500 hryvnias, something about that, or around 18,000. So let me count how much it is in dollars. It is about $500, about $490. So each one is not that expensive comparing to what it can destroy. You have seen, I've already been showing this to you today, that Sunset Pilk explosion, that amazing one. But yeah, what Russians did this week, it just popped here on the screen, and I wanted to talk about this with you guys. Tonight, Russia have been striking a Nova Pochta hub, a new post. It's the biggest postal network here in Ukraine. They actually have now opened their, how do you call this, hubs in Poland, if I'm not mistaken, and in, where also? In some, probably also in Latvia, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so the point is, Russians have sent, it's in Kharkiv region, it's happened in Kharkiv region, they've sent 1 or 2 S-300 missiles, those huge ones, those pretty shitty ones in terms of their destruction. So those, I mean, shitty in, so they destroy a lot. They killed 6 people there working in the hub. You can see first videos from that point, from that, and there are photos in daylight from today also. So you see the hole from the rocket in the roof. 6 people who who were working there died, and 16 more were injured. If I'm not mistaken, it's 16, maybe 12. I might be mistaken, but some of them are badly injured, and the doctors are fighting for their lives today. And I fucking hate Russia for this, for doing this every single day to our people in our country. They're not just striking us with rockets like that. They also artillery strike us every day, and you know how it happens there near the front line. Hey, Starsky is so amazing. He just tweeted the new tweet for people to join the stream. Thank you, Starsky. If you can already hear that, I'm very grateful to you, bro. And I will thank him already during the stream. So yeah, Starsky is attracting even more attention to the stream, and it's amazing because we do the important thing in here. This community is very, very friendly, very, very, understanding and conscious about what is happening here in Ukraine. And Obi-Wan, me too, Rick. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Have a great day, night, all AVD. Enjoyed the stream. I'll watch it later. Time to go work 12 hours. AVD, I'm so sorry that you have to go work for that much. And have a great work day then. Starsky is already joining, by the way, guys. It's our joint time now. Hello, Operator Starsky. We're happy to see you.
Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend. Very, very nice to see you.
Nice to see you too, man. I missed you. And
Same here, bro.
I would love to also meet you in person already, because it's been a few months we haven't seen each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We gotta go have sushi or something like that.
Yeah, let's do that. Maybe next week. What do you think?
Yeah, why not? You got my number, I got yours. It's no problem.
That's awesome. So, we've been talking about Kharkiv, about the terroristic attack this night. Maybe you have more to say about this?
Yeah, I have a lot of things to say about this because Nova Post, as you already mentioned, is one of the biggest and probably the most successful Ukrainian logistics service. Last week, I sent a mail through Nova Post to Germany, and it took only 5 days to arrive. So it's like the most popular stuff. It's more popular than, I don't know, DHL. And of course, the quality it's a Ukrainian quality. It's much better. Yeah, there was a strike, and as soon as it happened, Russians started justifying this strike. They started saying shit that Ukrainian army, of course, was hiding MREs, missiles, vehicles, and 50 NATO generals in this terminal. That's why they hit and they killed everybody. But of course, Russians always lie. And if you look closely at the footage from the ground, of course, there's no military vehicles, no weaponry, nothing like that.
Yeah.
So basically, it's a deliberate terrorist attack on civilian infrastructure, basically.
Yeah, as they always do. I'm sure, yes, that they are hitting some military targets too, but it is so damn rare. It's like, I don't know what percentage of all their strikes are hitting the military targets. Mostly it's pure terrorism. They just don't even hide it sometimes. They try to but yeah, I see you maybe have something to add to that.
Yeah, absolutely. People must realize that Russians are not fighting against Ukrainian army. They're fighting against Ukrainian people because Ukrainian people are their enemies. And they do what they do. They kill Ukrainian people because we are their enemies.
Yeah, you're totally right. Have you seen that Satanovsky, Russian propagandist, ranting his shit on Russian, how do you call this, government and their officials? Have you seen that?
That's something new. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, I've seen this today, I guess, in Sternenko's video. He's been commenting on that pretty good, as always. And what? And so that Russian propagandists actually have been showing the videos from Nova Post attack, but I don't have anything prepared. I mean, like saved in my messages there about this Satanovsky. But yeah, guys, it's a Russian propagandist who was actually the part of Solovyov show. Yeah, so you know the main Russian propagandist, one of the main. And yesterday, I guess it happened yesterday, he just ranted about everyone being drunks. He started insulting them, like swearing on them, calling them I can actually swear on my stream, so довбойоби. Do you have the proper translation for this word?
Dumb fucks.
Dumb fucks. Yeah, so they are dumb fucks. Some of them are drunks. Some of them are just pieces of Putin, like Medvedev, for example. And they immediately, were firing him from Solovyov's show, of course, and they started, attacking him publicly. Oh, just like Russians love to do. But it's good. That means that they start, start trying to escape. Maybe. What do you think? What his motives were? What your assumptions are?
Well, it's like those Russian supremacists who believe and who root for Russian victory. Of course, they cannot lie 100% of time, and eventually, when shit goes wrong, they go they cannot lie anymore, and they feel legitimately depressed because of that. That's why, yeah, this happens all the time. Remember when Prigozhin attempted to take Moscow?
Of course, I remember that.
Basically, everybody were fighting everybody, like Strelkov versus Prigozhin and Kadyrov versus Prigozhin, but for Putin versus Strelkov and Prigozhin, but with Kadyrov, Surovikin, who knows, and they were fighting each other like spiders in the jar. It always happens because they don't have this unity that we have.
Yeah, and I really hope that someday they will go to something more serious than just words when they start. I won't say it because YouTube might consider it as something prohibited, but you know what I mean. What they will start using some physical
Influence.
That's the word. Thank you, man.
I agree on that. Actually, we gotta spread this message among Russians that it doesn't matter if they win or lose this war, they are effed up.
Yeah.
If Russia manages, the chance is not that big. If Russia manages to destroy Ukraine, Russia will forever be isolated terrorist state, and those sanctions will never be lifted from this terrorist federation. If Russia loses, they are still effed up because they will have to pay us reparations, and Russian people who live in poverty, and majority of Russian supremacists, they live in poverty. They don't have like villas and expensive cars. They live in the same shit as everybody else in rural Russia. They will not get richer after Ukrainian victory because they will have to pay us reparations, and I don't know, they will have to like sell kidneys. I don't care. But at the same time, there is only one way, only one possible way of saving the future of the Russian country. It's when Russians remove their rulers, remove their government, remove their regime, and change their mindset. And if they do, they will be supported by whole democratic world, 100%. If they confess, like basically like Germans did after the World War II, they were supported by the whole world. Germany was so much bombed and destroyed after the World War II. Look at it now. Because democratic world offered all kinds of possible help to rebuild the country, to make them prosperous. And remember, like Americans who were landing their DC-3 airplanes in Berlin, providing food to Germans. It was after the war. Berlin was occupied, split in half, and Russians were basically killing Germans with famine, just like they did with Ukrainians, and there was famine, big time.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, and the Americans were providing Germans with humanitarian aid, with food. They were landing their DC-3 airplanes. I know because I love airplanes, and I know the story. They are very capable, and they were landing basically like in the downtown. So my point is the only way to save Russia from inevitable collapse and isolation is basically if Russians, take control over the situation and change. The hope is very small, but this is the only way for them to save themselves.
Yeah, you're totally right, and I totally agree with you. I really think that Russia falling into pieces, which is empire falling into pieces, which is always a good thing. It's not like, we want something like Ukraine, the whole sovereign country to fall apart like they do. They are empire. They hold many countries inside them, many nations inside them, and those nations, some of people in those nations want their independence, and this is definitely going to be happening. I mean, like, the possibility that it's not going to be happening is big, of course. We still might be dreaming, but I guess it's pretty small that it's not going to be happening, because all the processes that they've launched with this full-scale invasion, they definitely lead to that. I mean, history taught us that they usually lead to the disintegration of their country, of revolution. Well, let's hope another Red Army won't rise up from that, like after their first revolution.
It will be like Green Army.
Green Army.
But actually, you are 100% right, because Russia is not only empire; it's the last empire on earth.
Oh yeah.
And empires in the modern society, empires cannot exist.
Yeah.
And Russia does what other empires do. They try to conquer new lands. They try to to capture resources, because this is the only way for empires to survive. There's no other way for them to survive on Earth in the modern world.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, bro. So, I just wanted to ask you a question. This one's from me. How cheered up and how happy you were seeing the confirmation that amazing strike on 2 airfields on occupied territories was done by ATACMS?
Well, let's say I had information prior to this strike that we might have acquired them, let's say. But of course, we had to, keep OPSEC running, because, and today it was confirmed by OSINT that not only Russians lost 9 helicopters and aircraft and multiple vehicles, but they also had 17 more aircraft damaged. Basically 9 were destroyed and 17 more damaged. Also, they already started publishing obituaries for the deceased retired Russian officers who became better as a result of the strike. And there's quite a few top-ranked dudes. There's this major who was responsible for engineering service and training, like personnel. We will see a lot of them soon.
Oh yeah, we will see more strikes, and they will be destroying so many of Russian, also planes, I guess, not only helicopters like this time, but they also do the damage to the airfield. And I just am displaying the video while we were talking. I started displaying the video from yesterday. Have you seen that one from Luhansk, where all the airfield is damaged, holes everywhere? I guess it's not pretty much usable now. What do you think?
Absolutely, they will use less Su-25, Su-35 aircraft, but at the same time, they have a lot of helicopters that don't really require, like runways. So let's say in terms of combat air support for Russians, not a lot will change exactly on the front lines, but at the same time, Russians used, for example, Su-35 aircraft to drop gliding bombs, so-called Cub, which are very, very nasty. So they will not be able to use that airfield, which means again logistics, which means more fuel spent flying between the closest airfield and the target, the drop zone, and things like that. So anyways, it's a very, very good news, in my opinion. Also, just a while ago in Crimea, in Sevastopol, there was some firework going off. Yeah, I just saw videos in the monitoring channels. It is reported that not only there was like an alarm in the area, but also several strikes happened. We don't know details so far, but we keep our eye on it.
That's amazing. I guess we'll have more information soon. I was also showing the satellite images from the Luhansk airfield. I will a bit later go to the other airfield in Berdyansk. Berdyansk, by the way, did I tell you, Starsky, that Berdyansk is my favorite town in Ukraine? Not the city, but town.
I used to rest in Berdyansk back in my days. It's a very nice place.
It's, I guess, one of the, if not the best town, resort town on Azov Sea. You can find the best place there. There are mostly villages, but Berdyansk has the town infrastructure in it, and also a great sea spit, which is just like an open sea. It's the sea is deep at last there. So
yeah, and I personally prefer Azov Sea because Black Sea is very deep. It's like you go like 500 meters on boat into the sea, and you jump down, and there's like kilometer
abyss. There's an abyss there.
You see all kinds of creatures in that abyss, which makes you sometimes be in the water directly. And Azov Sea, it's a very nice sea. It's shallow. Basically, you can walk 500 meters, and it's still like not higher than your waist or whatever. Yeah. And it's very safe. You can do all kinds of crazy shit there with like your family and your kids, and you will make sure that they will not drown there. And you can just, I don't know. They have kambala. I'm not sure how it's called in English. It's like fish that has two eyes on one side. And there's plenty of this fish in Azov Sea because again it's very shallow, and it just lies down on the bottom of the sea, and you can catch plenty of this fish. I freaking love it.
Well, so it's flounder. I guess. Yeah, flounder or a place.
Flounder.
Flounder. Yeah. In British, it's flounder, and in
Plice.
plice. Another word is plice. That's what Google Translate shows me.
Yeah.
I've been Googling it while you were speaking. I actually wanted to ask you if you like this flounder or plice. What do you like this fish? I mean, how
I
it
like
tastes.
I like fish in general. Pounder is not bad if fried. It reminds me of that kibbeling that I
Uh-huh.
tried in Netherlands. And man, if you are ever in Netherlands, you gotta try it. It's so good. It's like fried fish, like ordinary fried fish, but it's better. It's tastier.
So you cannot find kibbeling here in Ukraine. Maybe in some Dutch restaurant. Do we have Dutch restaurants here? I
I'm not
wonder.
sure. In Kiev, we have Chernomorka, which is a very nice franchise of restaurants. You can buy all kinds of seafood there, except for sushi, but all other food like fried shrimps and oysters, oysters,
Oysters, yeah.
and yeah, and all kinds of stuff. Not sure about kibbeling, but I gotta check it out actually.
Yeah, we can actually do it both. Maybe someday
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
go to Chernomorka, because I've been here this summer twice in Chernomorka, but I didn't eat some exotic food there. I just ate some fish, some good, roasted fish once, and second time it was a huge breakfast. They have those 500 or 600 hryvnias breakfasts. They are huge. For one person, it's too much, but together, if there's two of you, it's just perfect, So yeah, guys, if you are gonna be visiting Ukraine, or probably when you're gonna be visiting Ukraine, you better visit Chernomorka. This is initially a network of restaurants from Odessa, which is called Black Sea, Black Sea-ish, something like that, because Chernomorka is Chorne More, which is a Black Sea. So yeah, you're thinking how to do the English word.
Well, girl from Black Sea would also be Chernomorka.
Hmm.
But at the same time, you can call Black Sea Chernomorka, I think.
Yeah, so it's actually a Black Sea. Interesting. I see people in the chat are saying that your sound is a bit low comparing to mine. I'm screaming directly to the mic. Maybe I think you cannot do anything with that. I probably gotta get this mic further from my face, so our volumes will be at the same level.
Yeah, I can try speaking a bit louder. Maybe it will help. I can scream.
By the way, about a week ago, I stumbled upon your impersonations there in on YouTube. Those shorts where you were, making jokes of Russians. Where those like, Емельян, what are you doing this together with me? That stuff. Damn, man, I love them. I watched not all of them, but decent amount of them, and you were doing a great job. You stopped doing that, right?
Yeah, I lack ideas. Not like I lack ideas. Sometimes I lack time, but usually, yeah. But we gotta do it, man. We gotta do it.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. What the hell just happened?
I don't know, magic.
Magic. Wow. So you have those things, those magic things. I love that. Please do more of that. Okay, come on. Oh my God. This is awesome, man. Epic, just epic. Okay, I just want to make a quick pause and thank you guys for donations, because I received more while we were talking. Just a second, I need to enter my PayPal. Logging in every time you open the app, that stuff. So, Gail S. Was donating $116.07 with a comment, "Do перемоги. Thank you, Rick, for helping us get essential supplies to the to the people who need it. And the people who need them are the armed forces of Ukraine. So I remind you guys that we are raising funds for 5 FPV drones. It's 90,000 hryvnias for 103rd, but no, not battalion, but brigade of the Territorial Defense of Ukraine. Have you been crossing paths with them, Starsky?
With Territorial Defense?
103rd Brigade of Territorial Defense. They are from Lviv Oblast, I guess.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. It's actually hard to cross paths with each brigade. We have so damn many of them. Yep.
Yeah, it's true. We had several brigades operating with our brigade in like Rubizhne and Bakhmut. Those were territorial defense units, but it's very, very hard to meet all the guys because, you know, we have this thing in like among military. It's like when viewers, those viewers who saw my video on Zrada, they know what I'm talking about. And Zrada is basically this deep Ukrainian feeling of betrayal. We have this national feature.
Oh, yeah.
And we call it Zrada. It's like a meme. And it's like when you post a video of your guys like obliterating orcs completely, using all kinds of like small arms fire and artillery and tanks, and you go, well, this is how we fight in Bakhmut. And then some dude from I don't know, some for example territorial defense unit goes, I haven't even seen you on the front lines. And they start posting this rather, and you go, dude, like, have you ever been that in our area of responsibility, you know? Because there's so many people, there's so many opinions, and so much Zrada, of course. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Zrada is something I feel I won't say every day, but every week, once a week, I definitely feel Zrada. Even if I'm not, if I'm not that pessimistic as some people here in Ukraine are, mostly they are spreading Zrada because they think that everything is lost and we have no hope. But damn it, no. By the way, Starsky, I figured out yesterday while I was listening to you on the Shields, I realized that, damn, you're an optimist. I am optimist myself too. And this is something that makes us, I don't know, that what please help me continue this speech. What?
Bros, basically bros.
You wanted to say that. Okay, yeah, bros, but I really like it in you, and thank you for being so optimistic. But I guess it's just something you born with. You cannot train yourself being optimistic, or can you, Starsky? Have you been training yourself to be optimistic? I wonder.
It was like that. It's an old story actually, because as soon as the war started in Ukraine in 2014, I joined this police special force battalion. I quickly changed my username, and I never showed my face until I became a press officer in my brigade. But I was posting a lot of stuff, and people liked what I posted for some reason. I don't know. And they were like, it's not like I trained it, but when I see some situation, I realize that I'm not the one who will just sit there and cry over it. I will be trying to find solution, because there's always solution. And you know what samurais say? They say like, you fall 7 times, you get up 8 times. And people were commenting. They were saying like, you are like the only positive blogger in Ukraine. Thank you so much for inspiring us, because like guys, I'm sure that you have that in your country as well. In Ukraine, until it became very, very bad here, until the big Russian invasion, the situation was, I would not say that it was really bad, because peaceful cities had peaceful life, people had opportunities, everything was more or less, Ukraine was developing. And at the same time, I heard every single day that everything will turn into shit. It wasn't about the Russian invasion, it was about, our like internal political disputes. And people were telling me when I joined the brigade, and my brigade was among first Ukrainian units that were created using NATO standards. We had NATO type of planning, MDMP, TLP, S sections of the staff. And it was really cool. It was something unseen in Ukraine. At the same time, yet in 2015, when I was passing selection program to my brigade, which included a lot of tortures and things, all those inhuman games in the training camp, with our sergeants. Back in 2015, when it just started, I heard things like, guys, you will turn into an ordinary National Guard riot control unit, okay? And you will be standing near like parliament, fighting against protesters. And I heard that in 2015, in 2016, 2017, when we were already deployed near the Svetlodarsk with our artillery and tanks and our infantry, and we were my platoon was the first that was shelled in the history of my brigade. But even after that, our guys were fighting at the front lines, and what I was receiving in like Facebook was, you will be used by anti-social Ukrainian government to fight us on the streets.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I would love to fight you on the streets, but I cannot use my AK on the street because we don't have like batons, we don't have shields, we're not riot control, we don't do that. We have howitzers. I don't know how to fight you with howitzers on close range,
Don't worry, my friend. You will learn how to use it in close range. Don't worry.
Yeah. So, and it was like that in Ukraine. It's something very, I would say, very typical for Ukraine. Like, it's not something horrible. We may joke of it, but when situation in Ukraine stabilizes, and I'm sure in your country you have the same, people, because they feel boring, they start fighting with each other. They start finding like zrada. They start digging those conspiracies, and like, that dude, he's like Kremlin's puppet. And they were talking about like our president, who for example, like gave order to, I don't know, take control over some village or whatever controlled by Russians. Like, he's Russian puppet. You will see, and it was like that everywhere. And when I, for example, was when I took part in like several trainings together with other units of like armed forces of Ukraine, for example, and I was an NCO. I was a platoon NCO, and I lived this. I enjoyed this, and I was telling them, guys, we have kick-ass sergeant corps in our brigade. Like, those guys are insane. And I was telling them like about our training and stuff, and they were like, but you're not armed forces, you're National Guard, you are cops, you are cops, you will be like fighting protesters on the streets. And then there were people who were like, no, like, it doesn't matter, because anyways everything will turn into shit, and we will lose, and everybody will die, life is pain and stuff. So returning to your question, bro, I think being optimistic is not something you really acquire. Probably you gotta be born with this. But the most important thing is realizing that you should always try to solve whatever you face, whatever problem you see. It's not your death wish. Any problem can be solved, and if you cannot uh, if you cannot solve it yourself, you gotta find people like you who will do that.
Mhm.
And my not like I thought of it, not like I consider it being my mission, but I always liked to motivate people, and probably that's the reason why you and other people consider me an optimist.
Yeah, yeah, man. Thank you for motivation and inspiration. And it goes not only from me, but from all the people in the chat, because I am 100% sure you inspired them and motivated them, and they have become part of this amazing community, which is actually two communities. It's yours and mine. And they usually combine and intertwine and all that, and they are so passionate about supporting Ukraine that I don't know, sometimes I feel so blessed, because when it was 2014 and we were living there in occupied Makivka, we were so, I don't know, we felt abandoned. We felt really, I don't know, unnoticed. And it was such a, it felt such a, how do you call this? Damn it! It's not fair. When it's not fair, there's a word for it. Do you remember one? Such a
Unjust, not
injustice. Yes.
injustice. Yeah.
Thank you. Such an injustice. Yes. And when the whole conscious world, the whole democratic world, started supporting us in 2022, I felt like in a dream, you know. After that experience, this new experience was something, just it felt like blessing. So thank you guys once again. And like, considering it a small pause, I wanted to thank Nils Adam for 10 gifted memberships, and there, like 20 or 30 maybe minutes ago, 20 from Nils Knudsen. Thank you very much. Nils says, you both rock today. You gifted so many memberships today, and it's very appreciated both by me and by people who are receiving them. So 5 more were just gifted by Men of the Wood. I wonder, do you live in the wood? It would be interesting to listen about that. Because I actually like wood, but I would never live in the wood. It is not my story, definitely. Now, would you live in the wood, bro?
One time I spent 1 year exactly in the training camp in the
Oh,
fields, and after 1 year, because our first company was formed, I was a private in the first company, and then I was a sergeant in the second company. And after training myself, after becoming an NCO, I had to train up my guys, and so I spent another half a year in the woods basically. And then I had a short, like a several day offs before our deployment. I went home, and my wife said, "You look so tired. Probably you need to rest. Let's go and have like picnic in the forest." And this is when I cried. Basically, this is why I divorced. So I would not live in the woods. I will if I have to, but if it was my decision, I would never do that. I prefer like city, or at least some town, civilization, stores, living people, I spent hours talking to like hedgehogs and weasels and deers. Some of them tried to kill me, and I prefer like living human beings.
Same. I'm actually a town boy, a city man now. I was a town boy from Makivka. Makivka was such a big town as a city. It was just not very civilized. It didn't have that many attractions as Donetsk did. But we mostly were living, studying, working in Donetsk. It just was like a one huge city. And I wanted to say that uh, if you guys weren't supporting us in 2022, then Starsky would be forced to live in the woods. So thank you for preventing this from happening, because he would have become partisan probably, and should have lived there in the woods. So you saved Starsky from living in the woods.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure that I would become a partisan because I'm so far from military and I can do nothing. But maybe I could learn. Maybe some. Who knows? Who knows? Where could we be if Russia were able to occupy most of our territory as they hoped to do in the beginning of the full-scale invasion? And uh, that's just a shitty alternative reality, I must say. I wouldn't.
Yeah, living in the woods means that you have like no electricity, no
Yeah.
water, no like convenient toilet and stuff. And basically, it's like Kiev last year in November.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like nothing special. And
Yeah.
and it's cold all the time.
Oh shit. And I cannot imagine how you were, on positions for the whole winter, for the whole autumn and winter, and to spend there a year. That's crazy. I could do that because you always think less of yourself than you can, You don't know your potential, you don't know your limits. Probably I would be able to do that, but damn it, I'm just happy that I can live in a warm apartment. Still, who knows?
You gotta value that.
Yeah, I
Absolutely
value that.
because
Right now.
because worst thing was like in Luhansk steppe, minus 35. We basically spent all our winter there with wolves,
Oh
with
shit.
all kinds of crazy shit, and it was fun though. It's like when you have that toilet outside. It's like small construction with
Yeah.
4 holes in the floor, and there's like 4 guys butt naked sitting there smoking, showing each other pictures, joking and stuff. It's funny. Yeah, then you gotta send somebody to destroy this stalagmite rising from the hole.
Oh yeah.
And he goes like, yeah, it's oh my god, so many memories. But it was really, really cold, and I remember at one point I got really sick, and I had to take a truck and visit all our positions, and we had approximately 100 kilometers maybe
Oh
of positions. Yeah, we had a lot of them,
damn,
and
that's a lot.
I would just wear my armor, sit in the car, sleep, and wake up at the position, deliver random stuff to our guys like grenades and like some yummies, of course, and firewood, and then I would just drop back into the car, fall asleep, and wake up at another position because I had something like 39 Celsius. It
Minus
was
39
really bad.
Celsius.
Yeah.
For how many days it was happening that bad weather?
I had temperature for like 3 days, I believe, or 4, and then I spent 2 more weeks coughing, and I always had problems with with those things. I forgot how they called.
But I mean, for how long it was such a low temperature, minus 35? For how many days?
It was often. I wouldn't say that we had a lot of snow, but it was often cold, and we were lucky if we were like at the at the HQ field HQ somewhere, and we had like oven that we could just start up and drop some firewood and stuff and warm up a bit. But usually it was really cold. We moved in. We got deployed when it was yet late fall, and we moved out around March, I think late March.
Got it. And that's crazy. And
Yeah.
I really hope that this winter is not gonna have minus 20, minus 35. But unfortunately, I think this is gonna be a colder winter than the previous one. As I've heard, the prognosis about this one, it should be harder than the previous one.
Yeah, I think so. And we all know that Russians are concentrating missiles, preparing to strike Ukrainian infrastructure. We are concentrating air defense to fight back. So we all see.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a very challenging winter, and I actually prepared. I've bought myself an EcoFlow this week. It is actually something that I wasn't able to afford last winter because the prices were like X2, maybe sometimes even X3, and they were very high. It was such a big deficit, but now for about 500 and I guess maximum $50, I managed to buy it. And by the way, guys, it's all thanks to your coffees and those memberships that you are gifting. Thank you very much. You helped me, to feel safer this winter and actually have some connection, because I actually bought also, the small UPS for just the router. And have you bought yourself one too?
Yeah, I'm using EcoFlow myself, and also I have a generator, so I can charge EcoFlow, and also I was happy to learn that my internet service provider here in my house, they also installed emergency power sources. So basically, when there's no electricity, your internet still can last for like 7-8 hours, and then when the charge is low, the car arrives and changes the batteries. So I also talked to the internet service provider. I said that since I have generator, basically I can, in case of blackouts, I can just charge those batteries myself. Yeah, and provide internet for the whole house. So that would be great.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I just wonder where you use the generator. Those fumes from it, it must be a balcony, right?
It's outside, of course. And yeah, like you cannot use it on the kitchen, unfortunately.
That's an important thing to mention. You guys never use generator in the apartment because you might end up, unfortunately, dead or heavily poisoned from that.
Yeah, you will definitely meet Prigozhin if you
Yes, you always put it better way than I do.
And yeah, as for our community, I remember that when the blackout started and I needed internet, I asked my viewers to help me with the donations to buy Starlink. And not only they helped me with collecting donations for Starlink, they also helped me to buy second Starlink. Because I received twice the sum, so I bought one for myself and I bought one for our artillery battalion, and they're using it now.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and this Starlink that I bought for myself this summer, I gave it to our guys. Unfortunately, we had like a huge thunderstorm and lightning hit not far from the Starlink, and it died.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I believe that the guys were able to fix it or whatever.
Yeah. So to make a quick pause, no, first of all, I wanted to say that my provider told me the same. They powered up their switches or their equipment with also generators, but with batteries, and they will gonna be recharging them, so I can just power up my router, and it's gonna be enough to have internet for 6 to 8 hours, something like that. So the situation this winter is gonna be better in terms of internet. Of course, if we have the complete blackout, if we have complete blackout for at least a few days, it's gonna be much harder because you still need to find a place to charge yourself. Those batteries, that EcoFlow and all of that. Because if you live in your home, it's easier. You can have yourself an own generator. Also, you have yourself a generator. But I wasn't still, since I stream on a balcony on a pretty high floor, I cannot put myself generator anywhere actually, because I think I won't be able to put wires from the first floor to here. Maybe I will be able, but it's going to be tens of meters of wires. What do you think?
You can do that. You can also place it on the roof if you have access.
Wow, actually a good idea. And
Yeah,
then
and you can.
and then hang
Yeah, you,
wires from the roof to my apartment. That's
yeah,
actually
you can do
an
that.
idea.
You gotta buy like this long cord, like 20 plus meters, and it will be completely enough. You will be able to charge your EcoFlow. The question is your internet service provider, because
Yeah.
if you have a switch in your basement and this switch requires electricity, then it doesn't matter if you have cord, if you have a LAN wire in your house, the switch will die and you will have no internet. So you've got to check if your internet service provider has emergency power source.
hmm
And Ukrainians became such, like not survivors, preppers,
Preppers.
even even though we never thought about it, but we had to.
Yeah, yeah, and just amazes me how we adapt. All the businesses adapted already that winter to most challenges we faced. We have this unbreakability points, which is I actually have one next to me. There's a gas station close to my building, and I just can go there and even work there. They have internet 24/7 almost. They still switch off the generator for an hour because it needs a break sometimes, unfortunately. So we need to make a pause in our work, how it was that winter. But we adapted, and I see that Ukrainians are perfect in adapting, and it's just one of our superpowers. Maybe we're not the only nation who is that efficient in that, but I think we're actually was like the one that showed their abilities last winter, and all the time we're showing it during the whole full scale invasion, and even beyond that, even before that, I guess in 2014, you have a lot of stories about that, about how you were adapting and how people in Donbass were adapting to the new reality. But
Yeah, absolutely.
I wanted to mention a few donations. Paul E donated $50 and 70 cents. 50 cents. That's a funny new word I'm inventing right here. So thank you very much, Paul. Then Bjorn sent another $200. Bjorn, you're on fire. So it's $400 from Bjorn today for this fundraiser. So probably we're going to be even completing 50, maybe even 60% of this fundraiser. It just began today. Halina, my friend, Ukrainian volunteer, who's actually, by the way, Starsky, have I've been telling you about my friend Halina, who is making med kits for the army, for any of defense forces units who are requesting those.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so she and her husband, we were actually been doing I've been bringing them to one of the Good Morning Kyiv shows. So in case you'll have a wish, guys, and time to watch that one, it's there on I guess already Snack Squad channel, the second channel of Andrew Mercado. They together, so Anton, her husband, is a software developer, so he's the one who's making money, and they spent their most of their own money on the humanitarian support. They buy a lot of stuff. It is the uniform, the разгрузки. What is the word in English? It's someone was helping me with that. I guess Ryan on the previous stream was actually giving me the word, but I completely forget it. But no matter. They bring a lot of equipment to them, also raising money for drones, as right now for FPV drones, bringing them generators, EcoFlows, and many other things. One time they were buying the Starlink. They tell all of this in the interview, but like their most important and first initiative is to make IFACs, to make those medkits, and Helena is making them with native standards, sometime even expanding that. She is a doctor herself, so she knows all that stuff. She knows all the things that must go there and which ones are better. So yeah, that's the story of Helena. So guys, if we're gonna be donating part of those money that we're gonna raise today for Helena Medkit cause, you now know where those money will go. So also another donation. Linda H sent $20. Thank you very much for fundraiser. Thank you, Linda. And also Linda was gifting 5 memberships. Thank you for that too, Linda. Thank you, guys. Starsky, I wanted to ask you about your trip to Netherlands. I heard a lot on the shills already, but maybe, and most of the people here probably heard it too. So for you to not repeat all the same, you probably are already tired to telling all the same, for a few times. Maybe you will remember something that you haven't told us yet.
The main thing was when I was telling about what happens in Ukraine, and Dutch military are absolutely fantastic. They're so laid back, relaxed. They
Oh yeah.
they look like us a lot, and very friendly people. And when I was telling them about what happens in Ukraine, I saw that they, like, it was on their faces. They basically were asking themselves, what do we do in case this shit hits the fan here in Netherlands? And basically the biggest advice I could give them is it sounds a bit let's say too generalized, but I told them that they have to stay united and brave, because the biggest thing that Russia can do to a NATO country is try to destroy it from within. And we're talking about all kinds of far left, far right movements that will emerge, and will start calling for. It's not only about Netherlands; it's about any other NATO country, and we can see those processes today.
Yeah.
Those movements that will try to call to exit NATO, exit the European Union, and do everything to make this country vulnerable and destroy the unity of those people, make them fight against each other. Different political parties, different social groups will be fighting each other. And in the end, when this country is completely vulnerable, when it leaves NATO and European Union, then you will see those so-called Russian peacekeepers who will arrive there to protect Russian-speaking citizens of this country. And Russian peacekeepers are the worst thing that you can imagine, because not only they're marauders and looters and rapists
rapists.
and murderers, but also they wear blue helmets, and they have mandate of the United Nations peacekeeping troops, and they can do that to you legitimately. So that is one of the things that may happen. We can already see different movements in European countries calling to exit NATO, not only in the European countries, in the US as well. And this is very, very dangerous, because NATO was created to protect its members from the Russian invasion. And that is exactly what will happen, the Russian invasion, after your country left NATO. That is very, very dangerous. And you, as citizens of your country, you must do everything to protect democracy and make sure that your country keeps this military partnership with other countries. And together you will be able to protect yourself.
Yeah, we actually already see it happening in European country. One country, for example, in Slovakia, the pro-Russian Fico prime minister. Is he already a prime minister? Or his party just won. He's still not a prime minister. Yes, Zuzana Chapatova is still. She's a president, right? Not a prime minister. They have a presidential probably state. So yeah, I'm not sure about that. Sorry, guys, if I'm mistaken. But the thing is, his party won, and they're going to be changing course. They're not going to be supporting Ukraine now with military aid, with any aid. And he already declared that. He said that. So Russia's, Russia's plan is to do the same to every country in Europe. And if you guys from Europe remember that always, and in case of something something like this starting happening, you got to go just like Ukrainians did in 2013 actually. You got to go to your squares, to Maidans, and you got to say it out loud that you don't want that. That's only how it goes. You only need to fight them on the streets. You need to scream on the streets because that's how things unfortunately only done. If you're gonna be just doing it on Facebook, for example, this won't change anything. And Starsky will definitely agree with me on that, because he was part of Revolution of Dignity back then in 2013 and 14. So yes, Starsky, maybe you have something to add to that.
Yeah, bro. Democracy requires protection. Sometimes you have to defend democracy, sometimes with your fists, sometimes you have to fight for it, like your ancestors, your grandparents fought for it, so you can now have opportunity to live in a peaceful and secure democratic place. So you have to do that as soon as those organizations, movements, whatever, the Kremlin's puppet, as soon as they gain power and as soon as they call to change the ordinary lifestyle in your country, guys, your lifestyle will change forever.
Yeah.
And you will not like it, and you will have a lot of things to solve. That's why you have to preserve what you have right now. It's very, very important for European countries, for civilized countries, to stay united. It's the most important thing, because Russians will be revenging everything. They will be revenging because of your help to Ukraine. They will be revenging literally because they despise you and they want to see you like dying, and they want to see the demise of your country.
Yeah.
Like they are fascists. They don't like anybody. They don't even like themselves. They don't like their neighbors in Russia, and of course they hate you because you have opportunities. Your children have opportunities. Your children live in good families, they have access to all kinds of things that Russians don't have. That's why they hate you so much. And that's why they hated Ukraine as well, because Ukraine was a developing country. We had pretty good quality of life in even in small towns like Bucha, like Irpin. Those were middle and top class towns. People lived so good there. And when Russians arrived, they were so mad because people had those metal and plastic windows, like usual windows, like you have 100%. Russians don't have that. They have like wooden windows and glass, and they have to stick cotton every winter in those cracks to make sure it's not cold. And they were so mad, guys. This is why they hate you. They cannot have good quality of life, and of course they don't deserve it. That's why they dream of destroying all other countries that live better than them.
Jealousy and hatred lead them, and not just their government, but their whole nation. Continue, please. Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. So you have to save what you have. Don't let it change, guys. What you have is we take it as an example, and Ukraine and other developing countries want to be like you. And when I talked to our Dutch colleagues, I told them that the biggest benefit they already have from, let's say, helping Ukraine, from delivering all this precious aid to Ukraine, is that when Soviet army was so much feared by all other NATO countries, by Western countries, basically by the whole world. The main reason it was so much feared by those people was because Ukraine, being occupied by Soviet Russians, by Russian Bolsheviks, Ukraine was the core of the Soviet army, and Ukrainians were the most professional, the most courageous, and the most invincible soldiers in this army. That's why it was so much feared by everybody else. And the biggest achievement that we have today is that this former core of the Soviet army, the most badass representatives of the former Soviet army, we are now your biggest allies and friends. And we will be forever grateful for what you for how you helped us and all the aid, and we will be always fighting shoulder to shoulder with you, and that is the most important thing.
Yeah, definitely. And this is very well said. I have nothing to add. I also wanted to start asking questions that people are putting there in the chat, and our amazing moderators. Today it's Tune and Enhil gathering them and putting them there in a live stream questions section in our Discord channel. By the way, guys, our Discord channel is in the description of the stream. Please go there and join the community there. It's very, friendly, loving, and polite. So, actually, yeah, no toxic people there. That's a great thing. So, first question, which I noticed long ago, but still haven't answered. Asked. Yeah, still asked. So it's a question for you. I heard Fluffy was finally rehomed. Is this true?
Yeah, I found this family with 3 little kids and 2 little kittens, and I was contacted by this woman. She said, if you deliver Fluffy to Rivne from Kiev, I will happily take it, because I made I made an honest announcement, like honest advertisement on Fluffy. I said that Fluffy does all kinds of crazy shit. All kinds of it. She has those sharp claws that she can kill people with. She will destroy your house. She will terrorize your pets, and she's dangerous for your kids, of course. And this woman said, and after a week, she was the only person to call me, and she said, if you deliver Fluffy to Rivne, I will adopt her. And I'm like, yeah, sure. And it's like more than 300 kilometers,
Yeah, it's
like
pretty far.
280 miles or something like that. And I spent around 4 hours driving to Rivne, and I brought Fluffy to this lady and her kids, and I was like, please don't hate me, okay? And then as soon as she took the kitten, I GTFO'd like instantly, and I was driving like 150 kilometers per hour because I was so happy that my cat finally acquired a new family. And when I arrived, she told me that Fluffy ran away. And I was
Oh
like,
shit.
yeah. But she returned, of course, because that evening she became very hungry, obviously, and she returned. And she realized that she can use those people as a food source, and they will always provide her food. And then I received several videos from this lady showing her attacking and beating the shit out of other kittens. They were same age, but she was like a bit crazier. So that's the last thing I heard about her.
How old is she?
Several months. She in June she was around 1 month old.
So she's hyperactive as all the kittens. Crazy hyperactive, destroying everything on its path. Definitely. I know
Yeah,
how they are.
she wasn't, bro. She wasn't like that when I picked her up because she was, this tiny kitten with like closed eyes. They were like
Oh yeah,
inflamed.
they're
There
all
was
like
some
that.
kind of infect. Yeah, she had a lot of like gunk and stuff in her eyeballs and shit. So I had to treat her, and she was so she liked to lay down on me and sleep and purr and stuff. And I felt like a happy father, man. I was I was so happy. But then she started like destroying my house, and it's pretty much ruined. So not only my house but me as well. She liked to like jump and start killing my leg or something like that. So eventually I realized that I'm suffering, bro. I'm like I really do. I love cats, but I didn't choose her. Basically, I literally I just saved her. That's all I could do. And so I'm really happy that some family now suffers instead of me.
Pretty fair. Well, that's actually a nice story. You saved her life. You have given her a new family, uh, which is just amazing. I guess it's a great job. Thank you for that. Uh,
And
you know,
people will keep hating me for that, but
well, they won't probably. I know that every cat, how crazy it is, it has something good to give to people. Because I don't know, I haven't seen crazy cat in my family. I usually, make some. Oh shit, I forgot. Wychowania in English. What is it?
education, yeah. But
Education, parenting,
it's
probably.
like yeah, because that's the word. Because cats require constant attention. They're like kids.
Yeah,
You don't play with kitten using your hands because they will attack them forever, and
yeah,
you will be scratched until the rest of your days. You gotta have some kind of mouse on a stick and shit, and you gotta invest your time
yes,
in playing with your kittens and educate them. And if your cat has like zoomies or whatever running around like crazy, usually it's before or after going to bathroom,
yeah,
uh, you gotta spend 15/30 minutes playing with them. Actually, I cannot do that because I'm out of home,
yeah,
and she spends that time attacking Fudge. And Fudge is so much peaceful dog that he will not attack back. He will just turn around and try to hide from her, and she would jump at his ass and stuff. That's what you gotta do. You have to educate your kittens since they're very tiny, and unfortunately, I could not do that.
Well, yeah, and the last question about pets is how old Fudge is.
He's kind of old. He's almost 10 years old, I believe.
Hmm.
In 2017, he was approximately 2 or 3. So now he's like approximately 9.
Wow. So yeah, he's too old for this kitten shit. I know. He wants
Yeah,
to
he
be left
does.
alone already, probably.
Yeah.
But okay, so there's a great question from It Wasn't Me, but I'm 99.9% sure you're not gonna answer it because it's a military secret. But anyway, It Wasn't Me asked, if it's not a secret, of course, if you can tell us, what was the purpose of your trip to the Netherlands?
The purpose of my trip to the Netherlands was to share our experience in terms of hybrid warfare and international the informational warfare. So basically, I shared our knowledge of fighting Russian propaganda, which was very, very important, and it was like a rather cultural event, but it was really cool.
Well, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing. Actually, didn't hear you were saying this on the shills when you come back. So that's a pretty exclusive information. And I actually like that they probably requested or agreed to that because it's very important and it's really awesome that you were able to share experience with Dutch guys because damn, they are one of our best allies. What those guys are doing for us to to bring military aid, they're gonna give us a huge number of F-16s, and this is something that no one did, and they were the first to say that they're willing to. They're giving us Patriots. They were the first to give them to us, if I'm not mistaken. Then Germany, if right, man.
I believe they gave us NASAMS missiles.
No, Patriots too. NASAMS, yes, but Patriots, they were definitely giving us Patriots. I remember that. I remember how I was talking to Frank Cancun and we were discussing that. They are from Netherlands, and I thank them for that. So they
Yeah,
were
yeah.
definitely.
They are great guys, and even despite the country is pretty much small, but they show great unity.
Yeah.
People are so friendly there, and one of the things I learned from Dutch people is being friendly, being open to other people. In Ukraine, you don't like usually say hello to people that you see in the elevator, for example, going somewhere
Yeah.
to your floor. Yeah, in Netherlands, it's a normal thing. You say hello to basically everybody. It's like in Ukrainian village, you go down the street and you say hello to everybody.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
and
actually yeah, continue.
so that's the story. I like people. They're very different. Again, Netherlands is multicultural country, so there's all kinds of people, and they all are united like one, and I like it very much. And the main benefit from my visit, I hope so for those guys, is that they realized that everybody is preparing for the past wars.
Hmm.
We analyzed the experience we acquired from the last wars, and we are preparing for the past.
Hmm.
Not for the future. Russians invent shit,
Yeah.
and as much as NATO countries are preparing to face the like enemy on the battlefield, Russians are preparing informational warfare and all kinds of tools to destroy international society from within, destroy other countries from within using information and exploiting things like democracy. One of the best examples of Russia exploiting democracy is the United Nations Security Council, because in the UNSC there's a bunch of democratic countries that take democratic decisions. They vote. At the same time, one of the prime members of this group of people, right, of those representatives, is representative of country that freaking despises democracy, that does everything to remove democracy from its territory. I'm talking about the Muscovia, and they can use such democratic tool as voting, but at the same time they will not vote for democratic decisions. They will they just block all the decisions that could be made and solve this problem, fix this situation. So that's one of the things, and they do it all the time. They go kill Ukrainians. You go, why do you say this? Because I have freedom of speech.
Yes, that shit. And they constantly abuse
it's
that.
Like, Ukrainians must not exist because I have freedom of speech, and I believe so. So modern society is not prepared for a situation like this. They're not prepared. They're not prepared to react to cases when freedom of speech can be used as a combat weapon. That can be used as tool for terrorism, that can be used as propaganda, and basically there are hundreds, if not thousands, of pro-Russian opinion makers that pump up people's minds with all kinds of crazy propaganda, specifically developed to shape the opinion of European countries, and in the end, people go, performing their democratic duties and elect, all kinds of people who want to exit NATO, who want to exit European Union, who want to change migration laws and things like that. Is it democracy? Well, yeah, people are doing their, doing their choice. But at the same time, this choice was based on all kinds of fakes and propaganda produced by a single country that dreaming of demise of all those countries. So how do we react to this? What do we do? This is a question that a lot of people should ask themselves if they want to develop some kind of way to resist Russian informational warfare, and that is something that should have been done probably a decade ago, if not more.
Yeah, you're totally right, and actually it's a huge challenge for the democratic world and societies, and we face the same here in Ukraine also. The European Union, wants us to get some reforms, for example, and usually those reforms, they are made the way that we must tolerate Russian narratives here in Ukraine. Because, for example, those politicians, not exactly narratives, but the forces, let's say Russian forces, that still exist in our political, how do we call them? Okay, among politicians. Elites.
Whatever.
Yes, elites, that's the word. Thank you. Those guys from so-called OPZZ, which is a pro-Russian party here in Ukraine, they still exist in our Rada, which is the council in Ukraine, and they we actually must ban them forever and shut them up because they still turn our people to Russia after what Russia did. But European Union is not happy about that because they want freedom of speech, which Russia is abusing through those political elites, and that's a very tricky situation, and it might still play, the as we call it, zlý žart. I forget.
Bad joke.
Bad joke, yeah. But it's a different meaning to that phrase. But yeah, it can still cause us a lot of problems, and we need to figure out how to fight that. This is still very risky, and I know that Russian agents activated for the last couple of weeks here in Ukraine. Do you feel comfortable about talking about, for example, Arestovich here on the stream? What do you think?
Arestovich, well, he's a bad joke. Okay.
Yeah, he's a bad joke, but that bad joke is becoming very dangerous because he's spreading Russian narratives and he's becoming more and more, openly pro-Russian and calling Ukrainians names, insulting us, and just saying that we gotta go negotiate with Russia, that we gotta start recognizing Russians and not all Russians are bad and all that stuff. And he wants to become a president, and he started openly criticizing our government. Well, not like criticizing, but actually saying lies about them, as he usually does. That man just makes up things like that. He's making up things about himself. He's a pilot, a marine, whatever else he is calling himself. That dude, oh, of course, a psychologist. He has a center. People around the world are still watching his videos, and guys were sending him to the Discord some videos of his, and I warned some of you guys that you must not listen to that man. He deceives. He is pushing Russian narratives and wants, in the end, to become a president of Ukraine, and then turn the country back to Russia. And this is a very, very bad and dangerous path, and we must not be deceived by that man. So here's a warning. Maybe you have something to add to
Yeah,
that?
I completely support that. So his name is Arestovich, and this dude is like he's mad, but at the same time, there's quite a lot of, I would say, people and opinion makers that can combat Arestovich informationally, because when somebody spreads propaganda, the only way to resist this, the only way to combat this person is through public relations, through communication. And we have quite a lot of guys who can deal with him easily. Yeah, so that's a normal thing. Guys, in most cases, I think that just pure and professional communication is enough to solve such problems. In most cases, combating propaganda does not require like physical elimination of people spreading this propaganda. It's being easily fought by using public relations, by using normal live communication with people, and majority of problems in your life can be solved through communication, trust me. In most cases, people start fighting each other because they didn't understand the position of their opponent and whatever. You can always find approach to anybody, unless he's like completely brainwashed, like in case of Russians. And the biggest problem is that Russia can spend tremendous money on propaganda. Russia has an oil pipe, okay, and this oil can be transformed into money and invested into pro-Russian opinion makers on the West, on the East, YouTube channels, people like Arestovich, because like again, everybody has his own price, and all kinds of people, and bot farms. Who invented bot farms?
Prigozhin.
No, I mean, who invented first bot farm? How do you think?
I guess Russians, probably. Obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Russians have free access to like SIM cards, and they can buy 10,000 SIM cards, and using small money, because majority of those money were stolen by like their top manager or whatever. They can just use bot farms to comment, to influence social media and things like that. That's why we we don't have a pipe anywhere in a bush, like somewhere in Kiev, with oil
Yeah.
freely, streaming,
Spilling.
and we cannot invest billions of those oil money into like informational campaigns, informational warfare, and things like that. But we must do all we can to make it possible, because Russians can spend like $4 billion only on external propaganda, like they did in 2017, according to the
Yeah, just in a year.
according to the data from Ukrainian Security and Defense Council. And that is just external propaganda channels like Russia Today and things like that. They have Telegram channels, they have TikTok channels with millions of people. They have music videos full of propaganda and those Russian symbols, and they use that as combat weapon, because propaganda itself is always targets, it always wants to achieve military goals. It's used to achieve military goals. It's destructive. That's why, by the way, I feel so cringe when somebody says like you're the best Ukrainian propagandist. I'm not propagandist, guys.
Yeah.
Please don't call me like that. I'm a public relations specialist according to my education. That's what I do.
Yeah, and you do a great job, by the way, man.
Not really. I would say that my viewers are doing a great job because they're amazing.
Well, definitely they are, but I still, you're a humble man. You're, not Arestovich, fortunately. This is why you're saying.
Thank God.
Yeah, this is why you're saying that you're doing a great job. You're not doing a great job, but I think, I objectively think you do. So please receive that gratitude and receive that. Як це? In Ukrainian, it sounds хвалити, похвали. What is the English word, I wonder? You don't know that word, but whatever. We'll find out soon. So, yes, thank you. And let's get more questions, because I see that probably your time is already running out, and I still haven't asked so many of them. So I will ask you to stay with us for a bit more time if you have that time.
Sure. Yeah.
Awesome, thank you. So let's go from the top again. Okay, there was a question from Dick Strum. Rick and Starsky, have you ever seen the diggers in Kiev that crawl around in the underground tunnels? Have you seen them? Okay, tell us.
Yeah, we have a lot of places for them to explore. Actually, there's quite a few Facebook communities dedicated to underground tours in Kiev. There's underground river called Libid in Kiev, actually, and it's like hidden under the surface, and you can find all kinds of crazy stuff there, like human parts, stalagmites, and things like that. Yeah. So we have quite a few communities. I was subscribed to one because I wanted to go explore Kiev. There are catacombs. There are torture chambers since the times of NKVD, and you can
Oh.
see all that, and it's like under the ground, and of course like sewers and bomb shelters and things like that. So yeah, we have that culture. I would say that it's thriving here in Ukraine.
I
Not sure
heard it.
about now, but yeah, not sure about now, but back in my days, yeah, we had a lot of those.
And you were also taking one of them. I mean, the tours. Have you been? Uh,
Uh, I really wanted to, but I think that because the invasion started, of course, plans changed a bit.
mhm. Got it. Actually, it's a good thing to try for me too. I would like to probably join you in one of those. In the future, of course, after the victory. We cannot do it now. Um, so, next question is actually, an interesting question for you, Starsky. How far back can you trace your family?
My God, like my father's great grandfather,
Uh-huh.
who was a Polish guy. He was sent from Poland to the former Russian Empire, to Ukraine. So it's like my father's great grandfather,
Mhm.
and my mother's great grandfather. So basically like that. He was like a gypsy,
Hmm.
and his wife was really sick, and gypsies were crossing Ukraine, and he and his wife decided to settle in that
Wow.
settlement because she was really, really sick. Yeah, and she felt better, but the dude was really good with metal works, and he became the most recognized blacksmith in his area, and he was very, very famous. And later, Bolsheviks came and took his business. Um,
Classic.
and my father's great grandpa came to Ukraine. He gave birth to his daughter, my father's grandma, and she still spoke Polish. That's why my father speaks Polish freely. And yeah, and it's kind of hard to trace them much because um, she changed her last name from Dorozhinska to Klivtsova, and but I still have relatives in Ukraine with the Polish last name still, Dorozhinsky.
Hmm.
I tried to surf through different websites like Family History, something like that, but it requires a lot of time and dedication. And how about you?
I can trace something also about that. I guess 100, maximum 120 years, something like that. Probably you, as you said, grandfather, you probably meant 150 years, something about that, right? Um,
Well, it's literally great grandfather. It's like my father considered him as great grandpa.
mhm. So great grand. It's actually
No, great grandpa.
great grandpa.
Because
Oh,
because my father's grandpa, he actually was a rifleman in the army of Simon Petlura, who, together with Polish Marshal
wow.
Pilsudski, liberated Kiev from Bolsheviks.
Whoa.
And and because he was followed by Russian Cheka and KVD, he never talked until almost like several years before his death, and he told my father all that. He actually described the battle when Polish soldiers, polskie żołnierze, were fighting shoulder to shoulder with Ukrainian soldiers against Russian Bolsheviks in Kiev. It was so cool.
Oh yeah, it's like right now, except they are giving us a great support and military aid. But imagine if Polish soldiers would be fighting together with us against Russians these days. Who knows? Maybe that day will come someday. I really hope it won't, because we need to stop Russia here in Ukraine. Poland should not be dragged into this war, definitely. But yeah, you see, guys, I mean, our history with Poland is very different, but there were times when we were just like now, fighting together against Russians, and thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah, absolutely. There were cases even in like medieval history when together with Poland we would kick Russian asses big time.
Oh yeah.
And those were the only cases where when we did, So
So we need to stay united to keep kicking
yeah,
their ass. Guys, I will quickly remind you that you need to give the stream a like, because it needs more engagement, and likes bring more engagements. And you can also share this in social media, or just simply by, sending the link to your friends, family, and whoever will be interested. And also, I wanted to mention those memberships being gifted. There were a lot of them that I didn't mention. Another 20 from Nils Knudsen, I guess, 5 from Amphibious, 1, and there were even more, but damn it, they already disappeared from the chat because there are so many messages that they just disappeared. And Jaguar was buying a membership. Thank you for that, and welcome to the Stinger. I mean, for becoming the Stinger. Thank you. Also, the donations. Probably I've mentioned all of them already because I didn't see more were coming after Linda H. This is why I just need to remind you guys. Oh no, a $5 from Secular Sekai for the drone fundraiser. Thank you very much, Sekai, for this donation. And I wanted to mention that we already have $1,172, guys, and no cents, just even. Thank you very much. We reached the goal, but it's always very good to overcome the goal a bit, to bring more support to probably Helena for her medkits. Maybe we'll be able to raise money enough to send her for at least one medkit. One medkit costs around $200. It's 7,500 hryvnias, which is not, it's pretty expensive, I must say, but it saves lives. And Halia was saying that the best, moment and the best feedback from the soldiers is when they're saying that your medkit saved someone's life today. This is the very encouraging thing. Being a volunteer is very, it burns out a lot, burns you a lot, because you usually give, and give, and there are more and more requests. Some days you see that the donations are not coming fast enough, and people who need equipment as soon as possible, they're on the front line, unfortunately receive it with a delay, and it means some lives might be lost because of that, because that aid is very crucial. But when those messages with thanks and with for your medkit saved someone's life today, it just makes you forget all the troubles that are going along with volunteering, and just simply keep doing what you're doing. So I will keep doing what I'm doing, and I ask you guys to send more donations if you if you have means, if you have the ability. Please do that, because the faster we close this fundraiser, the faster 5 FPV drones will go there. And as you know, guys, 5 FPV drones is just for one day of work. We still need to send ideally it's to send them like 100 for a few weeks, for 2 weeks, But of course, for that, we would need to raise millions of hryvnias, which we still, as a community, are not capable to do fast. Only huge volunteers like Sternenko or Pritula or Come Back Alive Fund, they can do that at the moment in Ukraine. But who knows? Maybe our community will reach that height someday. Maybe we'll be able to provide 100 FPV drones for a few weeks for some units. Who knows? You never know. And I am just so grateful to you guys for being consistent in your donations, for being so generous in your donations, and remember that there are no small donations. Sorry, Starsky, that I've been talking for too long about this thing, but it's very important. You know it yourself. You know how important it is, how important volunteering movement here in Ukraine is, because there's not enough. I mean, the government is not enough for such a huge army, and our economics is not enough to provide them with everything, because it suffered a lot from the invasion. And it suffered a lot since 2014 already, because Russia, when it captured Donbass, it just, destroyed all the production there, all the economics we had there. It either completely destroyed it or took it for herself and just was bringing everything that it produced to Russia. So that's it. I stopped talking, so I give the word to you. Maybe you have something to add.
Yeah, and at the same time, drones are so effective on the front lines, not only for coordination of artillery strikes, but also for striking Russian personnel, Russian vehicles, Russian positions. And until this day, even though Russians increased the number of the drones that they have at the front lines, strike drones and FPV drones, but still, as for FPV drones, we're leading. I think we use them 3 times more intensively, 3 times more often than Russians do, 3 or 4 times. And they let us inflict huge damage to Russian invaders. In Avdiivka, like only FPV drones were responsible for Russians losing like hundreds of vehicles, almost several thousand men, like in several days. And it's amazing. So yeah, we need those drones. At the same time, drones are they're disposable basically. And we realized it earlier when this invasion started that drones are effective and disposable,
Yeah.
same as vehicles basically. Yeah.
Have you seen the video where Russians were producing drones on the bakery plant? I'm gonna show it now, just a
Yeah.
second. I'm not gonna put the sound on, but because you will hear ugly Russian propaganda speaking. So you guys just watch. They produce those batons, as we call them. They are pieces of bread, and at the same plant they started producing FPV drones. So actually, Russia is making it their own politics to produce drones on different plants and productions. So yeah, you can see bread next to FPV drones, and they're really proud of that. This is why we unfortunately need to. Unfortunately, is it? No, I don't think so. Taking this word back, but we need to make the shipments of these drones to the front line even bigger. We need to double, triple our efforts, maybe even extend time them, and we need to work harder. And we Ukrainians do that. We, as conscious Ukrainians, constantly donating. Me personally, I can say that I try to donate to Sternenko regularly, because he's, I guess, the main supplier of FPV drones these days to the army. He delivers 100 drones to a few units every day, guys. So some of them received not 100 but 50, but it's still a lot. Each of them costs around $400 to $500. Let's even count what we have. So 100 to one unit, it's $40,000 for the cheapest FPV drone. So you can imagine he does something about $100,000 each day. In some, right? Maybe even more sometimes. So this is a huge effort, but we can do a smaller effort, but still combined together, all the smaller efforts combined together, they will bring a bigger result, and will give them even more drones, which will give you more videos of destroyed Russian tanks and armored vehicles, like in Avdiivka. Damn it, you probably have seen those videos, but I still want to show you probably the latest one, while Starsky will be commenting more on that probably. Yeah, showing the video. Starsky, I give the word to you. Maybe you have something to add.
Oh, we have an air alert here in Kiev.
Uh-huh, yeah, I have seen the notification here. But we mostly... Do you go to the basement?
Not really.
Yeah, either.
So yeah, so we have several Russian Iranian Shahids flying towards Kiev, and yeah, we have information that several of them were already intercepted. There's still one or two more to be shot down. So yeah, as for Avdiivka, it was so cool. So Russians were preparing this attack because they promised to take Avdiivka before the end of the December, and they concentrated like a lot of battalion tactical groups in the area, a lot of tanks. Ukrainians were prepared for this. We had all kinds of intel, and Russians must be really, really stupid thinking that all the intelligence agencies of the world don't support us. It's not true. So we concentrated a lot of anti-tank, specifically anti-tank equipment there. Air defense, not so much. Yes, they were using plenty of attack aircraft, but the attack aircraft don't capture the territory, while mechanized infantry does. So our defenders did everything to make sure the Russian mechanized infantry becomes less mechanized and less alive, which was crazy. First day, more than 90 armored vehicles.
Yeah, that was
3
crazy.
days ago, 55 tanks.
And 120 APCs that day. This was an absolute record, and also 1,380 Russian soldiers were killed that day. This was something amazing. Sorry for interrupting you. I'm just so excited to see such a result. But that result means that we just need to support the armed forces even more, because they were mostly doing that with FPV drones and their expendables. So hundreds of FPV drones were spent that day only in Avdiivka, guys. Yes, Starsky, continue, please.
Yeah, and remember the Russian New Year attempt of storming Grozny in Chechnya. It's where Maikopsk brigade of the Russian armed forces was obliterated in the city by angry Chechen soldiers, and
Yeah, I heard about that.
just yeah. So and it was considered like one of the biggest and most horrific losses of the Russian army in the first Chechen war. But it was in the city. Basically, they entered Chechnya. They entered the urban area, and they were obliterated on the streets. At the same time, like if you were a Russian general, you could kind of like justify those losses because it was on the streets, it was in the urban environment where tanks are not that efficient, where armored vehicles are not that efficient, where smaller groups are more efficient than, the more common way of, operations. At the same time, in Avdiivka, they didn't take any significant position.
Yeah.
There were some positions that were taken and retaken by the Ukrainian armed forces. And the only thing Russians managed to do is to move several hundred meters near
Krasnohorivka.
Krasnohorivka, for example. And it's not like they burned people, throwing them like meat on Ukrainian positions in Avdiivka itself. No, it was in the fields. They literally burned thousands of troops and hundreds of vehicles and tanks in the fields.
Yeah. By the way, yesterday, Deep State updated the map, so they had a small, not significant success there near Vodyane also, and near Pervomayske. They actually, it's their first success, if we can call it success, partial success, small, tiny success, because we see it on the map. It's not even one forestation. They came closer to one forestation. There, I'm showing it right now on the screen. So Pervomaysk is actually, like that Bermuda Triangle for Russians. They were trying to capture it. I was reading for 2 years about Pervomaysk, how they just stumbled and stumbled there every time. They were trying to attack it almost every day for all this time. And they've never managed to do anything, but this time they finally got closer to that forestation. So maybe in 10 years, I really hope that this war won't be going for 10 years, but who knows, maybe they will reach Pervomaysk itself in 10 years.
Who knows? Because, for example, in Zaporizhia, it was confirmed by the Wall Street Journal investigation that Russians lost 5 times more artillery than Ukrainian defenders.
Oh yeah.
And the reason for that is that our artillery provided by our partners is much more precise, much more advanced, and it has greater range than in the Russian army. So
yeah, sorry, continue, Starsky. I'll add
yeah,
later.
So of course Russians will concentrate a lot of artillery that will be destroyed by our counter battery measures easily. And they don't have anything to counter our counter battery measures. So that's the thing. Of course, we let's say we spend our shells on more operationally important targets like Russian artillery and Russian vehicles, Russian supply vehicles, Russian ammo storages. But with the new acquired weapons that we received,
you mean the Fat Rocket?
Yeah, we are now able to eliminate Russian personnel as well.
Oh yeah, and that cluster, what do we call it? Cluster explosive elements that are inside ATACMS, they can do a lot of damage to personnel, definitely.
Not only ATACMS, I'm talking about GLS.
Oh, GLSDB.
DB, yeah.
Yeah.
That contain plenty of cluster small tungsten particles that just turn Russians into good.
Into good Russians, yeah.
Yeah.
I always like that term. So I wanted to add that we have received not only the best artillery systems. Some of them are the best. For example, Caesar is the most modern one. Maybe M777 is 30 to 40 years old, but it's still good. But we also have Caesars. We also started receiving Archers, if I'm not mistaken, already, right? So they're the most modern. Panzerhaubitze 2000 also, which have proven itself even worse than Caesar. I've heard that Caesar was more. Yeah, Starsky.
Yeah, my good friend commanded Panzerhaubitze before he was
Oh,
wounded, and he said that their crew had more than 40 confirmed kills.
ooh, that's cool.
Russian tanks and Russian artillery and Russian armored vehicles. They had more than 40 confirmed kills. Unconfirmed, they didn't even count them, but 40 plus confirmed.
Yeah,
And they used those smart munitions. It's basically
oh,
like a shell that turns into like two charges that track Russian tanks and
the
do
Excalibur,
damage.
right?
Yeah,
I just heard that Excalibur, стволы in English. What is the word for стволы?
barrels.
Barrels. Yeah, that the Panzerhaubitze barrels proven themselves not very long term. They weren't when they were, producing them and how do you call this? Rozробляли, developing them. Yes,
Developed.
uh, when they were developed, they weren't actually ready for such an intensiveness of this war. So it's just a thing that they weren't actually considering gonna be happening in 21st century. So this is why they didn't make them that reliable. But they are fixing those mistakes. I guess they are working to improve those systems, so it's going to become better. But I didn't finish with what I wanted to say before, like 5 minutes ago already. I wanted to say that they've already also provided us with counter battery radars. I've heard some American ones and some European countries were sending those. So we're not just using, Russian tactics blindly shoot somewhere or search something with Orlan simply. We also use those radars, which fixate where their artillery systems shoot, and we can actually shoot there to destroy the artillery system that was shooting.
Yeah, returning to your comment about the low reliability of those Panzerhaubitze barrels. So the reason is that if it says in manual like 5 shots per minute, okay, I'm not sure if it's 5, like 8, but if it says 8 shots per minute or whatever, it means that you have to make 8 shots per minute. Our guys are like, shit, we can just
Yeah.
throw like thousands of those shells like in a minute, and they start fanatically shooting. No, you don't do that, because the metal expands and it requires some time to cool down and shed. It changes. All that stuff was calculated by the developers, but the guys just just throw shells they're
Well,
like shooting bursts, from their howitzers. No, it like, yeah, we faced those problems at the front lines. You have to do everything according to the manual.
yeah, you're right.
Like you can shoot bursts. Okay, like bursts of shells. Like, yeah, if you just load them like crazy and shoot. Of course, it's possible. You can shoot freaking 30 shells per, like, not 30, but you can do that. Yeah, you're great, guys, but please don't, because it will f those howitzers up
You
big
know,
time.
the problem
That's why
is that there are too many targets to hit, so they will still be doing that because Russia has so much equipment. So that's inevitable, Starsky. You cannot ask them to use it by the manual.
yeah, that's it's normal, because in our case, our guys operated M777 for a while, and they had to learn how to operate it using YouTube and Google.
Yeah.
So it happens sometimes on the Ukrainian front lines, but you have to do everything according to manual, because those howitzers were produced by smart people who knew those details. Yeah, and and we still have that. Like, you received like a machine gun, and you're like, shit, I will attach this ammo belt to this ammo belt, and I will attach 100 more, and I will have 15,000 rounds in a single belt. And you start like pepper spraying those orcs with your machine gun, and eventually it just stops working because you know the barrel is overheated and shit. It happens. Like you gotta be more civilized in this regard.
I imagined as barrel is becoming red and just start melting, and going down slowly. Would be.
Well, it doesn't like melt, but for example, in PKM, the Kalashnikov machine gun modernized, you have two barrels. You have one barrel and one extra barrel, so you can change them, and you can continue shooting. In the original PK, they had only one barrel that required, cooling down, some time to cool down. But even those, like even having like extra barrels, yeah, you can F them up big time. I saw that a lot.
Well, it can actually also be dangerous when barrel is exploding. Barrel of a howitzer, it can kill, even kill. Right?
Shit. One time at the training camp, we were shooting targets, and we were practicing, coordination of squads. And one of my guys, he was really problematic, dude. And it was like 2016, late 2016. So one of my guys comes up to me and he goes, "Look what I have." And he was a machine gunner, and end of his barrel looks like this, like flour. I'm like, what the actual hell just happened? He's like, I don't know, but obviously he got some like soil in the end of his barrel, in the muzzle, how is it, muzzle brake, and the first shot, and it turned into a flower.
Shit.
Happens.
Wasn't he injured from that?
No, he was okay. Later we found the same, and we just changed it.
Oh, got it. So it's not like with a shell. It won't throw shrapnel all over the place. It's just a barrel.
Yeah, shell exploding in the barrel is nasty. It's like worst thing that can happen. Basically, it's like direct impact.
And yeah, this might cause deaths to everyone operating the howitzer. Pretty dangerous
There
shit.
are some munition that has this kind of timer, So, for example, when you're shooting VOG 17, those grenades from attachable grenade launcher from your AK, so this shit will fly some 100 meters before it activates, and not 100, I believe, something like 14 meters or something like that before it activates, and then it will explode. Same with like RPG-7. So when you have RPG-7, and this rocket will not explode if you shoot just near your
that's good.
foot or whatever. Yeah, if you shoot under your feet, you will lose feet, but you will stay alive because it's being pushed out using the powder. That there's this big sausage that explodes just near your ear. Like it explodes instantly, pushing out this rocket, and then the rockets, those smaller engines activate, and it flies and accelerates and flies towards its target. And when it does, its stabilizers open. There's like 4 stabilizers, and before they open, basically it should, like, it's not supposed to explode, but different things can happen. Actually, like I didn't have chance to check if it explodes under my
Luckily.
feet, thank God. But yeah.
Okay, so I had a question here. Just give me a second. Okay, from Mark Sankaman. Do Ukrainians who speak Russian have an accent? You mean Russian accent, or when they speak Ukrainian? Maybe you understand this question better than me.
Yeah, Ukrainian people who speak Russian language, they speak it in a Ukrainian way. So, for example, Russians pronounce G letter. We say it as G. And Ukrainian people who speak Russian language are easily recognizable. You can always tell if this person comes from Ukraine or from like Moscow, especially from Moscow. So that is very easy. For example, when Russians invaded Donbass in 2014 and started capturing like police stations and whatever, people easily recognized them as Russians because they were saying like "Отойдите за поребрик," you know, and like they were saying "Go behind the curb." But he said curb in the way we never call it, you know, and only Russians do that, and that's one of the reasons why you know, Russian bullshit about, you know, Russian liberators who came to Donbass to save people of Donbass is basically nothing but fake, because Russians invaded Donbass and then they made this myth about liberating somebody.
Yeah, there's actually a category of Russians who have Ukrainian roots. For example, the residents of Belgorod region, or Kursk region, or Rostov-on-Don region. They will speak a Eastern Ukrainian accent. They actually sound a lot like Ukrainians when they speak Russian. So you might, be fooled by those. But those Russians who are deeper to, the how do you call them? Depths peoples of Russia, and those who are closer to Moscow and even closer to Siberia and all that parts of this empire, they sound a lot more they sound different, and we easily recognize them if we hear them anywhere. Me and Starsky will easily say that it's Russian. Maybe you can mix them for Belarusian, because Belarusians sometimes sound a bit like Russians. It's actually easy to understand who is who if you'll have both of them talking. But I guess mostly they are Russians, and it's easy to recognize them.
Yeah, I remember 2019, we were in Poland, and I was on a train, and one of the like there was a woman and some local Polish guy, and they were talking, and she spoke a bit Russian because she tried to speak English, but she she didn't know Polish language. She tried to speak English, but not really successfully, and she also pronounced some Russian words. And I was like, "What the, you know, like Russians here? Like, who is that?" But then I was like, "No, she's definitely Belarusian, like 100%." And then eventually she said like, "Yeah, I came from Belarus," because I doubt that Russians would, you know, talk to Poles anyways.
There was when you were talking about living in the woods, there was a great question from Jean-Marie. USA, no, yeah, USA have bears in woods. Does Ukraine have bears? Have you met bears there in the woods in Luhansk region?
Thank God, no. We encountered wolves, but bears, you can find them in like West
Carpathian
Ukraine, I
Mountains.
believe.
Yeah.
Carpathian Mountains. Yeah, I remember one time when I was like with our Boy Scouts. So it was West Ukraine, Slavske, I believe. And we had like a small camp, basically barbecue. In the night, I was guarding the campfire, and it was dark, like I don't know. It was really, really dark and scary. All the guys were sleeping. I was sitting there, and I decided to go down to the river and get some water. I had no flashlight. I only had like a lighter, And I took this little pot. I went all the way down to the river. There was like a small river, small stream. And on my way there, like in the forest, usually you can hear all kinds of sounds. In the army, we hate hedgehogs because hedgehogs, for some reason, they produce the same sounds as like people. And that's why we hate them so much. And wild pigs as well. They also do that. Wild pigs also, always trigger the signal, signal rockets, signal traps. And I went all the way down, and while going there, I heard some steps, like some big steps. It was like big creature, but I couldn't see it because it was really dark. And then the sound was as if it like fell down and ran away. And I was like standing there with a pot in my hands, and I'm like, oh shit, I don't even have like a proper knife to fight back. It was so scary, bro.
Oh shit.
But yeah, and after that, I went all the way down to the stream. I took some water. I went back to our campfire, and I had tea. And I was sitting there drinking tea, smoking like that. Oh my god,
Oh
it
shit.
was sketchy.
Yeah, I would have shit myself there. But yeah, probably I
Yeah.
would have frozen too. But I guess it's maybe not a bad tactic against the bear if you meet him. Probably first, maybe it's not. I'm not sure. It depends if it will be scared of you, or maybe if it already tried the human meat, it won't be scared of you. You know how it's with those bears. So unpredictable.
Holy shit. Well, the reason why living beings shit their pants is because this is our protective reaction, because
Yeah, actually.
predator expects to taste some
Scent,
meat,
yeah.
to yeah, and then he just poop and he goes like, what the, like, I didn't expect that, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
So it's our natural protective reaction, I think.
Yeah, you're right. There's a great question from J. I like. No, Jilke, probably. Starsky in the Netherlands. Did you like the frikandel or croquette meaty snack? Is there video from Holland? Yeah, have you tried those?
Frikadel I did try, and we have similar thing in Ukraine. Uh, I don't remember how those burgers were called. They're like long, and they taste really good with Dutch fries.
And it's in roasty thing like panirovka, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
panirovka. Yeah,
So it was probably croquette. And frikandel is almost the same, I guess. So
yeah.
yeah, pretty tasty. I also tried that thanks to Frankie and Cohen. Damn, you guys gotta meet. They're actually in Ukraine right now, so probably when we're gonna be meeting, maybe if you'll be free that day, maybe we can meet all together because they are such a great guys. They're actually, man, in Kramatorsk, that rocket strike, in the pizzeria in restaurant, they were there. They actually experienced that strike. They were sitting in the restaurant, and the guys on the next table died, and they luckily survived. And that's crazy. What they're come through, and they came back to Ukraine. They're so dedicated to help us. Those guys are legends. You definitely gotta meet them. So probably next week, probably maybe because I know that
I will be
soon.
happy to. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Starsky. I know that they're finishing their trip. They went to Kherson region, Kharkiv region, and Donetsk Oblast. Also, they've been traveling through all the Ukraine 3 weeks this time, and it's probably the beginning of their third week. So it should be somewhere next week when they're going to be finishing their trip. So yeah, let's keep in touch. Now, probably we're going to be able to meet. Would be awesome. Okie dokie. So, Starsky, are you still not tired? It's been more than 2 hours of us speaking. What do you think?
I can talk for 3 hours straight, bro, but unfortunately, I still have some tasks to finish because
Yeah,
tomorrow we have some
I decided to ask because I
very important.
see.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I see that you've been saying I'll come for an hour, and we've been just sitting here talking for more than 2 hours. So I thought probably I gotta ask you because I could be talking for 1 hour more, and it's just unpolite and uh, we're saying here in Ukraine it's not beautiful. We're saying "Це не красиво." So, I cannot translate that to English, actually. Can you?
it's inappropriate.
Inappropriate, yes. It's inappropriate to keep you more. We better do more often. More often. You better come here more often. Maybe for shorter streams, but I should not be keeping you for too long. But I'm pretty sure that you enjoyed it in here. So
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to answer some more questions if you have them, and then I would
yeah.
GTFO. I would love to stay longer, guys, but it only means that I will sleep several hours less.
Same. I usually make those streams going almost until midnight, and then I regret that. But I never regret. I only regret that I have to sleep not 8 but 6 hours. But I never regret staying with this amazing community because they rock. And I saw a lot of Starsky, you rock there in the chat. People think you rock, man, and I
Thank you.
totally agree with that. So yeah, let me ask you a couple more questions. Sorry, guys, that we're gonna be missing some of them today because I went with the flow here. I just wanted our conversations to be, deeper. And actually, I've heard some interesting things from you that I haven't heard before, Starsky. So it was awesome. Thank you. But there's one question from Leathercat. He was asking this one three weeks ago, probably for the first time, and I still haven't answered it. So I decided to keep it for our joint stream. And probably I'll give this one to you because I think you know more about that. So the question is next. Actually, it's more than a question. That's a story behind it. Let me read it. It's a bit long. So I've been seeing the red and black Ukrainian flags, red Ukrainian blood spilled on the black Ukrainian earth, and I was curious what your thoughts were about it. Okay, so it still continues, but I think I we can stop at that. And what it means to you, Starsky? Can you tell us more about that?
To me, red and black Ukrainian flag is when blood drops on blue and yellow Ukrainian flag, it becomes red and black. And you can Google that. So that's my opinion on it. I love Ukrainian national flag. Here it is.
Same. Here it is.
And yeah, I recognize this one as a flag of my country. Different flags symbolize different things. This one is mine.
So
It's
you
on my
give
uniform.
you
Yeah,
prefer this one over the red and black one, right?
I absolutely prefer this one.
Oh, and yeah, also the right sector here in Ukraine uses the red and black. They kind of privatizovali in English, privated it,
Privatized, yeah.
privatized it. Yes. So yeah, if you are not somehow associated with right sector, you usually don't use that. If I'm not mistaken, what do you think about that?
I have plenty of friends there.
Uh-huh.
I have plenty of friends in private sector, in Azov, in Svoboda, in all kinds of right and left organizations that you can imagine. Again, for the simple reason that I believe that you can communicate with everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but one thing that people must know about, for example, Ukrainian nationalists is that they are very, very different from nationalists that you are used to, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because
Definitely.
Ukrainian nationalists usually considered Russia our main enemy.
Yes.
And like I remember there were different nationalist organizations in Ukraine for years that had all kinds of like ethnic minorities, people of other races as members, because like you can be a Ukrainian nationalist if you're Jewish, you can be
Yeah.
Ukrainian nationalist if you're Muslim. It doesn't matter. But because they always felt threat from Russia, they always considered Russia their main enemy. That's why they often, when Russian Nazi organizations like RNA, for example,
Mm.
not national Bolsheviks, when they arrived to Ukraine and did all kinds of like
Atrocities.
uh, yeah. So those guys would beat them up, and this is why I respect them.
Yeah, the problem
That's
is what Russia is actually doing, I guess, with their narratives. They try to show that nationalist and Nazis uh, are the same, like Nazi and nationalists are the same. No, in here in Ukraine, nationalist is totally different. It means loving your country and keeping it safe from the enemies, which is Russia. So and I know a lot of nationalists who are very kind, who won't harm anyone, and they just love their country. So uh, practically, it means loving your country. And I guess to me, it's just loving and protecting your country, being a nationalist. That's how I see it.
Yeah. I talked to our Muslim. We have this big Muslim cultural center here, and I talked to my friend who is chief of protecting rights of Muslims in Ukraine. And she said, we all, our big Muslim community, we all consider ourselves Ukrainian nationalists because we love our country and we will fight for it until we die. And those guys are in great relations with our Jewish community, by the way, in Ukraine. And we're all fighting as one. So I respect them, and I can only say thumbs up to all the defenders of Ukraine.
Same. I totally join your statement.
As for Russians, like Putin says, and I dedicated a separate video to that. Putin goes, I wanted to say that I'm the biggest Russian nationalist in the world. Then he says, nationalists are evil. We have to do everything to fight them. Then he goes, as a Russian nationalist, I want to say that I'm supported by 150 million other nationalists of Russia. And
Uh-huh.
then he goes, nationalism is a plague.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's actually unfortunately a strategy. We usually, laugh at them and consider them clowns saying the opposite things, but it actually is a tactics. They fool their nation with that. Well, not one, but 89 Asian nations. uh, I mean, they're people, they're citizens. And they also fool everyone in the world. They say the opposite things to opposite, forces, to opposite people. I mean, to people with opposite views, to like be to seem good to for everyone. So they will say anything they need to become in favor of someone. So those are just it's cynical. I have always seen Russia as the quintessence of cynicism. Is it the word? Right?
Sin is something like that. Yeah,
So
but
yeah, they are
returning,
professionals. Thank you.
yeah,
Continue.
returning to the topic of like Ukrainian nationalists, they were very important during 90s and 2000s because this is when Russia started its cultural expansion in Ukraine. So basically, in Ukraine, you had just a very small number of Ukrainian newspapers, Ukrainian music, Ukrainian music videos and stuff like that. Not because like 90% people spoke Russian. No, just less than 30% did actually. But at the same time, in order to be able to make your music popular, you had to be friends with like producers. If producers wanted to make money, of course they had to be friends with for example corrupted folks in the government, and corrupted folks in the government were Russian puppets. So it was like that. And Russia, through their puppets here in Ukraine, they translated and shared their narratives, and also they pushed their Russian culture, so-called. However, Ukrainian culture is very unique, and we have our own songs and our own very, very nice musicians. The Hard Keys, for example, those who like metal, Space of Variations from Vinnytsia, like amazing people.
White Ward.
Ginger, of course. White Ward, yeah.
Oh, by the way, about Ginger, they appear to be vatniks, and they just, Perevzulis changed their direction 180 degrees only in full-scale invasion. I tend not to believe that people are changing their position that suddenly. Probably they have done it to be popular, to be still popular in Europe. That's my opinion. It might differ from the actual facts. But yes, I've listened to them pretty much before the full-scale invasion, and I enjoyed their music. I didn't know they're vatniks then, back then. So yeah, they push. They have been given the interview on Island channel, Islandia, and it was before full-scale invasion, and they were saying all that Russian narratives like "Не все так однозначно." By the way, how do you translate that to English?
It's not that easy.
It's not that easy. It's not that simple.
It's not that simple. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's, by the way, very good question from Duncan Stewart, who
Awesome.
asks, would you agree it is wrong to judge Ukrainians based on the language they speak at home?
Oh yeah.
100%, because in Ukraine you can speak Chinese at home. You can speak whatever language you prefer, and nobody will judge you. There's like, you can walk out on you can hang around at Maidan even today and hear like all the languages of the world.
Yeah.
Basically, Ukraine becomes pretty much like Netherlands in this regard. So it doesn't matter at all. What matters is that people who speak other languages, they realize that language was the main reason why Russia attacked Ukraine. One of the main reasons, because they said Russians in Ukraine are being shot and killed because they speak Russian, which was bullshit. Because people in Donbass spoke Russian. People in Chernihiv also spoke Russian. Not all of them, but a lot. People in Kyiv spoke Russian. People in Kropivnitsky, Odessa, Mykolaiv, Kherson, there were people who spoke Russian, also Georgian, also Hebrew, also like other languages. But for some reason, only in Donbass, maybe because Donbass contains a lot of gas sources and metals. Suddenly Russians said no, they were like eliminated. So that's the answer. Of course, we don't judge like your skin color, your blood, your ethnicity. Like nowadays, Ukraine is pretty much like the US, where you can have all like whatever roots you can have, like it's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have to be part of Ukraine, and you have to understand that Ukrainian language in Ukraine is a state language. This is according to the legislation. So that's all. It's like in the US, people can speak whatever language they want, but the state language is English.
Yeah. Same.
That's legislation. Yeah, it was made like that.
And same as in the US, if you're a governmental worker or some public speaker, you should speak Ukrainian because it's just like in the US. It's your national language, it's the official language, and you must use that. We had some, politicians, for example, who after the full-scale invasion, we fortunately we have only one or two of them, but they were going to our telemarathon and speaking Russian. And when the reporter was asking them to speak Ukrainian, that one I will use that word. He's an asshole. He said, "I will speak whatever language I want." And when the reporter in the end said "Slava Ukraini" to that guy said, "Aha, Slava Ukraini." That is a Russian fucking agent, and we still have to deal with that guy. But we cannot deal with him until it's not legal. You guys know that the only way to deal with them is legally. So we must prove, investigation must start, and all that stuff. He must receive the підозра. What is the English word?
Like investigate, make him a suspect, and prove
Yeah,
that
yeah.
he's an
To get him
I
to.
completely agree.
Yeah, Starsky.
Yeah, I completely agree. Again, knowing languages is great. Personally, I love learning different languages, and knowing languages is great. Speaking your own language that you inherited, or your to know the language of your ancestors, it's absolutely good. It's amazing. But only Russians, when they come to like European countries, they go, "I'm
Yeah.
Russian. You should know about it. I'm Russian. I don't respect whatever you have here." And
Yeah.
that's why they have a lot of problems with Russians in like Baltic countries and things like that. You have to have respect. That's all.
Yeah, and they also start saying in Europe that I am Russian, so you must speak Russian to me because I'm a great representative of my great culture. This is why I will force you to speak Russian to me. Something like that, right? Because
Yeah.
those imperialists, most of them they think that they are the center of the world and everyone just must bow down before them. Ugly so-called culture. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I believe that you should be respected and respectful. You should respect other people. When you come to other country, you gotta learn some phrases. That's something you must do, because when you see other people, and you like in Germany you go "Guten Tag," and people like, "Oh, whoa, did this dude learn like our phrases?" It's cool because it makes other people like you instantly. It's because this is a great way of starting like dialogue and stuff, and show other people that you respect them. This is that easy. So respect is the main thing, and same in your country as well, because you should also respect the country where you live, and the rules of this country. And of course you can speak whatever language you like, whatever language you prefer, but if you are a representative of government or whatever, of course you must speak Ukrainian, because this is the country that you represent.
Yep. Definitely. Okay. I really need to let you go because it's 11 p.m. here already. And after that, I will be mentioning all the donations we received for the last 30 minutes. Guys, I'm sorry that we haven't been able to answer all the questions, but remember to repeat them in a few weeks when Starsky comes back here. He will gladly answer them, I'm sure of that. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, my friend. I don't want to let you go, but I should definitely. It was a great stream, great conversation. Thank you for being here with me for 2.5 hours, even more, I guess. Oh my God, even almost for 3 hours. And so, but yeah, but that's the format of my streams. I usually prefer to, to go deep into things, and I think you like this way too. Because I've watched your streams when you were doing them on your channel, and you usually like to explain people all the details and go deeper into things because that's the way. This is the way.
Thank you, bro. It was a pleasure. See you next time. And yeah, of course, we gotta do more streams, and I gotta find where they cook kibling in Ukraine, in
Yes.
Kiev, and we gotta go there.
We definitely,
Chernomorka, 100%.
we definitely got to do that. So let's keep in touch. Thank you once again, Starsky. You're damn awesome. Thank you, man. I'm always happy to see you here.
Thank you so much. Much
Yeah.
love from Ukraine to all the community. You guys are amazing.
That
And
magic.
we'll see you next time.
Thank you, Magic Man.
Bye-bye.
See you next time. Bye.
See you, bro.
Okay, awesome. Guys, the stream is still gonna be going for another 30 minutes. We still need to see a lot and to talk about a lot, but we just have only 30 minutes. But guys, I need to go pee first because I was holding it for an hour or maybe even more. Oh my God, maybe even 2 hours. So I really gotta run, and but I'm gonna show you the rest of the video. I started showing you that amazing squad that we're gonna be helping with the NAFO truck. But before that, I'm gonna quickly thank you for all the gifted memberships there. I saw Kay Hansen was gifting 5, and before that 10. Before that, who else was gifting them? Let me check. Okay, Nils gifted another 10. Crazy stuff. I mean, so many of them, guys. Thank you very much. So please watch the video while I'm going to the bathroom.
Дізнався нарешті, що зможеш літати.
О, це було дуже круто. Це було прям просто вогонь, тому що як пілот параплана Росія, напавши на нас, забрала в мене дуже багато всього, як і у нас всіх. Але в тому числі і можливість літати на параплані. Я просто марив небом. Я саме перед повномасштабкою отримав сертифікат пілота, замовив власне крило, збирався літати і в Карпатах, і за кордоном. І коли забрали в мене таку можливість літати, я шукав можливості повернутися, і тепер, як пілот FPV, я і літаю, займаюся справою, яка мені дуже подобається, і вражаю цілі, наношу шкоду ворогу, віддячую росіянам за те, що вони нас напали, тому що всім було би спокійніше, якби я собі літав на парапланчику, вони би сиділи вдома. А так, не дали мені літати на парапланчику, получайте FPV-шкою.
Бери лівіше. Між двома посадками лети прямо. Правіше. Правіше. Стоп. Прямо. Багато, чуть лівіше. Стоп.
Висота, бачиш, добре далася.
50 зараз, бачиш, зараз краще.
Да, супер. Да, це якраз проблема висоті була.
Зараз тестуємо одну з порад розробників нашої станції керування. Заодно тестується батарея на її прохідність, передача відео, зв'язку. І як відпрацьовуються штурманські навики. Вийдеш зараз на куток оцеї наступної посадки, яка далі. Посадка, правіше. Лівіше. Оп, да, прямо.
А от для людей, які далекі від дронів, яка різниця між керуванням FPV-дроном і звичайним авіком?
В тебе абсолютно повний контроль над тим, що дрон робить.
І з одного боку це круто, тому що ти можеш робити з дроном що завгодно. Ну, типу, я, наприклад, зараз хочу піднятися вверх і, падаючи вниз, крутитись навколо своєї осі. Я це зробив. Або, наприклад, оце буде цікаво на відео виглядати, я хочу зараз перевернутись догори ногами і розвернутись навколо своєї осі. Зараз спробую. Тобто, будучи догори ногами, я хочу повернути там, зробити 360 зліва направо.
А от якщо людина добре вже володіє FPV-дроном, має навички, от якийсь приклад, що вона може робити з ворогом?
Вона може залітати в люки танкам на великій відстані, вона може залітати в бліндажі, вона може наздогнати рухову техніку, людина може наздогнати, вразити ціль, яка маневрує, намагається ухилитися від цього враження, або замасковану ціль, де треба пролетіти між кущами.
За твоїми відчуттями, FPV-дрони вже мають якийсь відчутний вплив на полі бою?
О, дуже відчутний. І з нашого боку, і з боку ворогів. FPV-дрони достають цілі, які до цього не вражалися або дуже складно вражалися, тому що це...
Sorry guys, I should pause it. You gotta watch this video until the end, following the link in the description. Just give me a second, I'm gonna add the link because it's still not there. And oh my god, it's been 3.5 hours of streaming and I'm still so energetic, guys. Where did I get this energy from today? I'm not sure, but then I received so many donations during our last 30 or 40, 50 minutes with Starsky. He was motivating you to donate so much. I'm so grateful to Starsky and to you guys, of course, for your generous donations. So here it is. Add in the link. It's gonna be okay. Steel border FPV operators. FPV unit. Okay, unit. And the link is added, guys. You can now see it in the description if you update the stream. Guys, I see still there's 275 people on stream. Thank you very much for staying for so long. Guys, you are amazing. And there's still not everything that I wanted to tell you. One important thing is let's check the likes. Oh my god, 607 of them. A great result. We can definitely do 700 today. Can we, please? If some of you still haven't given the stream a like, I see just +1. So we can do probably even more. Rick and Starsky make a great combination. Energy's high. Thank you, John Polar. This is, yeah, definitely a great duo, I must say. I really like Starsky, and we alike in some things. We are alike in some things, definitely. So, also a double optimism, guys. I am, as you have heard already many times, an optimist, and I think Starsky is too. So, yeah. Okay, guys. The goal is just... extended. Okay, let me just use the translator and see how it is called. So, перевершити in Ukrainian. Outdone. Yes, the goal has been outdone. I cannot say that, right, guys? Outmatched. No, these words aren't helpful. Can you help me, guys? Smashed? The goal was smashed? Starsky is just an awesome guy. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for the likes. Yeah, we can be more silly. We can all be a little more silly than good mental health. Greg Watkins, definitely, I agree. I actually like to joke. I just don't have such a great sense of humor as all the guys in the shills have. You know, they're combined when they start joking all together. You just can't stop. And if we take my poor sense of humor together with Starsky's amazing sense of humor, we cannot get that good result as it is on the shells. So yeah, that's it. But still, I think still we had some laughs today, especially when Starsky was telling some of his stories. But yes, Duncan Stewart is saying to get him back on Good Morning Kiev, all Ukrainian show in English and niche perhaps. Google Translate just enough to get tour-faced slept in a foreign land. Goal met and exceeded. Exceeded. We can say exceeded. Yeah. I see Ohms is also using the word exceeded. Mark Garcia is helping me with exceeded advanced by Silver Earth. Awesome. Also, not just reached, Irene, we exceeded it. Yes, we raised, combined, we raised already $1,606.63. That's an amazing result today, guys. Fantastic. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna be mentioning the donations we received while we were talking. So the one from Tuna, a very generous donation of $200, saying "Happy Snail." I needed to pronounce it during our conversation with Starsky while he was still here, but I haven't. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna definitely be touching that subject when I meet you, if you know what I mean, Tuna. But you definitely know what I mean. So, what else? After Tuna, it was $30 from Jaguar. For whatever, as every little helps. Thank you very much, Jaguar. It will be donated to the fundraiser jar as all the rest. Awesome. We go to the next one. For Medkit from Cheryl Waitley, $5. Thank you very much, Cheryl. Next, Silver Earth send in $3.50 for saving Ukrainian lives or for killing orcs. Slava Ukraini from Silver Earth. Thank you very much, Silver Earth. This is very appreciated. Then Howard, Howard W sent $25. Thank you very much, Howard. Then Pussy K sent €20. I actually think it was H. Wilson, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not, because H. Wilson was asking about $20.70. Maybe it was €20, but still, I don't see $20.70. H. William. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I see only this €20. Next, $20 from Dijkstra. Thank you very much, Dijkstra. Slava Ukraini, it says, Героям Slava. Then $100 from Bjorn. More $100 from Bjorn. Bjorn, it's $500 today already. You're a legend. Thank you very much. This is very, very generous. And the last one was from Helen C. $30. Thank you very much, Helen C. It says, the comment says, drone, Slava Ukraini. Героям Slava. Thank you very much, guys. You are just amazing. We have a fantastic result today. If you still have a few dollars that you want to donate, don't miss the chance, because the stream is ended in just 20 minutes and I still need to donate them. So I'm gonna start doing this now. So guys, what do you think if we send $20 to, no, not 20, $200 to Halina for her medkits, and the rest is gonna go for the FPV drones, which is actually also created by Halina. This request was given to her, so all the money will go to Halina anyway, but just before they will be transferred to buy those FPV drones. She's managing all of that. By the way, guys, I wanted to tell you that from the last fundraiser, we raised more than we should have raised. And just give me a second. I'm gonna show you the old progress bar. Where's that one? Here. So it is the jar is still not shattered. So Helena is still keeping the money because she's waiting for the EcoFlow. It appeared that guys' priorities changed. They needed, except for drones, they also need the EcoFlow, the big one. Let me show you the model. Helena just sent it to me. not just, but yeah, in the beginning of the stream, I asked her. So this one costs 57,000 hryvnias. It's a big one. It's not just for home use. This one has the how do you call this, power? Yeah, power of 2,400 watts. For example, I've bought a 570 maximum watts. So this one is 5 times more powerful. 4.5 times to be precise, than the usual one, but than the most popular model. So this one will help them to power many devices. It has, hey, why this photo shows only only 2 sides where there are no sockets? Let me just check it on the other website somewhere. Oh, you can actually find it cheaper, you see. You can find it for 50,000, and Helena was saying something about 52, but I'll actually give her this this one. Probably we'll be able to economy on this one. So yeah, where are the other photos? Where? Oh, on the back. You see, guys, on the back there are 6 sockets actually. So yeah, pretty powerful one. You can power 6 different devices with 220 volts. Yeah, so they need this one. So it's going to be not how many drones were we trying to buy? 5 of them with that fundraiser. So it's going to be 3 drones and this EcoFlow system. Maybe 3.5. Maybe we'll push to 4 drones. But yeah, definitely in the next fundraiser. So yeah, that I just wanted to mention this, so you know, guys, that this is going to be not just drones. This is going to be less drones, but plus EcoFlow, very powerful EcoFlow system that costs 50,000 hryvnias. Yeah, I'm married. Yes, I am. If I see you were asking, isn't Rick married? Yeah, Rick is married, and you see that. Okay, so I was talking about the donations, and I forgot to ask Starsky if he was under the tank, because there's a post I wanted to show you guys. These soldiers of 47th Brigade, Magora Brigade, they were going through this competition where they needed to get under the tank while it was moving. I mean, the tank was crossing their trenches, small trenches, and they needed to sit under the tank. It's a psychological training, because you need to be prepared to face that, huge tons of metal tank or armored vehicle up close, like face to face. If that thing has face, so you need to be psychologically prepared, because it's going to be growling, it's going to be pretty loud. Those cogs will be spinning, and those soldiers are going through that. So yeah, I just wanted to show you how it is happening by these photos. So they just lean there and they go through that. But you see, these 2 soldiers actually started running away. Maybe it's also the part of the training. Maybe, I wonder. But it's so damn fucking dangerous, because if they run at that point and they fall from, because it's easy to fall when you have some additional weight on you. You can just stumble, is the word? Yeah, I guess stumble. Let me translate it, actually. I'm interested. If you stumble and fall, the tank might smash you. Stumble, yeah, stumble, that's the word. If you stumble there, you will fall and tank will smash you, and you probably won't stay alive. Maybe if only your leg will be there under the tank track, you might lose just a leg, but there's a high chance you might die. So yes, that's it. That's the training, and that's pretty awesome. And I wanted to ask Starsky if he was getting through such a training. Maybe you guys heard him telling this in one of the shell streams, or one of the own streams of Starsky. Okay, guys. So this is the Ukrainian Novator which went on the tank mine. You see it's badly damaged, but all the personnel inside stayed alive, so it's pretty efficient. I mean, it served its purpose, because it is, you know, made to protect personnel from dying after the mine, after stepping on the mine. So that's what happens with them on stepping on one mine, on just one mine. Oh, guys, this video I wanted to show you. Let's watch it, but with a sound. So it's a grad, but it's lying on Russian position. Imagine being there, either from Ukrainian side, experiencing that. You see that camera is shaking. It's crazy loud sound, and it might be damn scary. But yeah, this was a successful strike by Ukrainian army. They, you know, thrown a package of rods next to the position that position that Russians were filming that video. Then they came and showed the results of that strike. A lot of equipment burned, so pretty awesome. Well, yeah, that's it. And some of them, you see, some of those Grod's pieces are still lying there unexploded, but they mostly, you know, don't. Some of them are cassettes, so those parts might be falling there and just lying. Maybe they are not dangerous anymore, but still a lot of them are dangerous. Another video from Avdiivka. Let's watch this one, because it is really impressive how Ukrainian forces were stopping their tanks and armored vehicles in Avdiivka. In this piece, you see how one APC is pushing another APC, Russian APC, and both of them are exploding on the mine. Nice tactics of demining, actually. Yeah, so that place is a massacre for Russians, but unfortunately, guys, we must remember that that all goes with a price, because when those tanks and when those APCs are coming, they're shooting their guns, they're shooting their shells from tanks and heavy, you know, 30mm cannons from the APCs, and they kill our soldiers, they injure them, and all this attack is not going just that easy for our soldiers. It's always wounded, it's always unfortunately killed from our side, so we must remember the price, and we must help them as, you know, as hard as we can. But Russia wasn't attacking just Avdiivka. Deep State is reporting that this week they've been heavily attacking also on Kupiansk direction and on Serebryanske Lesnitstvo, and here in Makiivka. You see all these arrows. Russians are constantly attacking. They keep attacking. And they have small success there. But small success on this map means, you know, hundreds sometimes of lives of our soldiers. Russian are advancing, and before that they use the artillery strikes. So point of actually interest of attention, I guess, was here near Orlyanka, one of the hottest points there. You see they have advanced here, and they gained some forestations here too. So it goes all over the front here. You see in Kharkiv region, Novoihorivka is being constantly attacked too. And here Makiivka has been attacked, you see, from two sides, actually. So in Makiivka, it's another Makiivka, not the one that I'm from. This is just a village. I came from the huge city of Makiivka. And this one is in Kharkiv region, probably in Luhansk region yet, I'm not sure. Yeah, you see the border of Luhansk region. And here in Serebryanske Lesnitstvo, which is a silver forest, something like that, silver-ish forest. Russians are constantly attacking here, and there's a slaughter in there. But when Azov came here, they managed to not just stabilize that sector, they managed to take back some positions from Russians already. So Azov is currently fighting here in Serebrenskoye Lesnitstvo. And you see, of course, they are attacking on the north. No, not on the north of Bakhmut, but our forces had success here in Klishivka this week. 3rd Assault Brigade, I guess. They were getting close to the railroad and actually crossing it. So now fight is going closer to Bakhmut, and that's good. That's what I like to see. But again, many people are injured, wounded. This is all goes with too big price. And also in Verbove this week, our forces had some success. Then we go to Kherson region, and we see that this week here in Kherson region, next to Kherson actually, and close to Oleshki on the left bank. So I guess our forces crossed the river after all. Yeah, they crossed the river and they start advancing, but we are being silent about that because those advances, they like silence. And I know that Magyar, he went there too. They were sent there. I mean, their unit, Birds of Magyar, they are now destroying Russian boats there with their amazing squad. So yeah, that's it. That's all about the map. I just wanted you to know that mostly, unfortunately, right now it's Russian initiative on most of the fronts, and only in Bakhmut and a bit in Verbove, but in Kherson we are advancing. Still a huge initiative on Russian side, and that means a lot of our soldiers being attacked, injured. We must not forget that. Thank you, guys. I see a lot of you. Yeah, jaga jaga. Jaga jaga. Bada boom. That's it. That's Magyar. A legend, definitely a legend. Okay, guys, that's it for now. There are some news that I missed, but it's better to have an amazing conversation with Starsky than discuss news that you've probably seen already. And actually, I have shown a lot of them to you today. Yeah, actually, a lot of them. So, still a lot. But what about? Oh, no, this is going to be banned by the copyright, so I'm not going to show it to you. Let me send the money to the jar and to Halina. So what do you guys think if we send $200 for medkits and all the rest, 1,400 for the FPV drones? What if we do that? Just give me a second. I guess you're gonna be fine with that. You always trust me in that, and you always actually encourage me to send even more for medkits. But for Halina, it is, the priority is the big fundraisers. So she's focusing on the drones, and she's trying to cover all the stuff by her own. They try to do it by Anton and Helena. They cover it by their own money, as they've told you on that stream. So we're focusing on the fundraiser, but still it's going to be handy, to receive $200 for one medkit and 4 ingredients for them. Also, someone just sent more donations. Yeah, it was $23.21 from Margaret G. Thank you very much, Margaret. Ukraine fundraising, comment says, thank you guys. Yes, so now we have even more. It's $1,629.84. Any last minute donations are appreciated while I'm starting to send this money to my card and then to the fundraiser jar. So give me a minute. We'll begin with what? With dollars. Yes, because someone was sending euros. So first I'm gonna send 20 euros to make it easier to count, you know. So it's going to be 772 hryvnias. I'm sending it, and I'm going to be adding it to the next tranche, to the next transfer. Yes, not the tranche. We say here tranche, you know, Ukraine sometimes. Or just I do, I don't know. Okay, so next is $608.71. Okay, so then it's gonna be 1,000 left. Okie doke. Wow, guys, you are amazing. Thank you very much. It's a great result today. You've been very, very hardworking in terms of fundraising today. We all were. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your generous donations. Remember, there are no small donations. They are all generous. Okay, so I've sent another transfer, and it's 22,242 hryvnias. Let me add 772 hryvnias to it. So yeah, those 20 euros. So it's going to be 23,014 hryvnias. 23,014. Let me donate it. Right here on the screen, you will see it. Okay, so this fundraiser progress bar will update. There you will see it live. Let me add 23,014 hryvnias. Oh shit, allergies started kicking my ass. Okay, so sending it with a comment from usual comment from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Those who came from Starsky's community, I consider you the part of my community because you guys probably know me because Starsky and I have been crossing paths lately, and yeah, that's why. Oh yeah, some hydration will be good for me. Okay, from Rick the Ukrainians community, Heroям Slava. Okie doke, sending the money, so it's gonna be 23,500 now. Now, about now, come on. Yes, here it is, 23,500, the lower progress bar. I'm gonna get rid of the top progress bar so we won't have the destruction. Is it a destruction? I'm not sure, but anyway, I'm gonna keep it because it's a previous fundraiser. So here it is, guys. Next, I need to send the next $500. $500. Yes, give me a second. I'm gonna do it. Sending it to my card first. Hey guys, sorry that I'm missing the chat, but what? Oh, I can get my mic closer to my face finally. Okay, so the next $500 is 18,270 hryvnias. 18,270 hryvnias. Let me send it to the jar, and I'm gonna be sending the next 500. 200 of them will go to Helena, my friend Helena, for medkits separately. This jar is created by Helena too. Oh shit, I forgot to put the comment. I didn't. Shit, I pressed the button send and I didn't put the comment, but I guess it's not critical, right? Okie doke. So we have 41,700 now, guys. 46%, and this is not all yet. So let's go. And I see a shoe just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, a shoe. This is very appreciated. Thank you. And Michael is the member for 6 months already. Michael, this is crazy. Thank you very much for renewing your membership. And this is how it works. Thank you guys. Thank you for all this crazy support. You are actually giving me the chance to be able to buy these expensive things for, you know, for the hard winter, like EcoFlow, and that's actually the only expensive thing that I needed to buy. The other one was not that expensive, so I guess I'm prepared pretty much. I still have some tools from the previous winter, so yeah, I guess we'll get through this. Anything that awaits us is manageable, and we'll beat the Russians. Definitely beat them at some point. I spread the optimism, guys. Here are the beams of optimism. Everything will be fine. Russia will be disintegrated. Will be defeated, and we all gonna live in a beautiful utopia. Yeah, probably not utopia, but a better world, because it's gonna be a better world without Russia being an empire, you know? Maybe some Moscovia state, Buryatia state. Jet, I love to see you there in the chat. Thank you very much for being here today, my friend. You gotta come as my co-host someday soon. Please do it. Please help me, and we're gonna be happy to see you because I miss you. Okay, guys, I have sent another $500 to my card. Now I need to send 300 of those. What? Of those 500, yes, and the rest 200. Yeah, these 300 to the jar, and the rest 200 to Halina for medkits separately. So yes, give me a second. Heroem slava, my friend. Jet. Free cake? Where cake? What are you talking about? Ah, you mean when we're gonna be celebrating? Rick, your English has improved amazingly. Thank you, I guess. And it feels like, it's hard to notice the progress when you constantly talk. And I thought you guys, I thought it was the same. I mean, I see it as the same English as it was, but you say it improved. So maybe, but I still struggle with the plural word months, 1 month and many months. I still don't think that I pronounce it correctly. Okay, the time is running out, guys. I need to run. I still need to make an infusion for Floki. She still waits. Damn it. Okay, so what am I doing? I need to send money. I need to count how much $300, because it's in hryvnias now, okay. Okay. 36.54. Oh my God. Okay, so it's 10,962. It's $300. I finally counted it. Sorry, guys, that it took so long. English is pretty good, Rick. Thank you. You're not being selfish, Leathercat. What do you... Oh, guys, I'm missing so much. I hate that, but, the more active streams are, the more people are here, then the harder it gets to... Oh, yeah. To get to to read all the messages and to reply to all of them. Send in love to Floki. Thank you very much, Irene. Yeah, she still needs to be treated today, so I need to run. Just give me a few more minutes to finish with fundraising, with sending money. So 10,000. Let me check. 10,962. I still need to scare off Dovahkiin from the table, I guess, because what? Because he wants Floki's food, and she eats the separate food. They eat different food. Food. Yeah, that's the correct pronunciation of that word. Oh my god, I cannot scan the QR code. Finally, I did that. So I need to put the comment this time. Slava Ukraini, my friend. Okay, I have sent. Now we have plus 11,000, and it's gonna become 52,746. This is crazy, guys. 58%. Okay, guys. What did I do? What did I do? What do I need to do? I still need to send $200 to Helena. Okay. Oh, by the way, buy me coffee from the previous stream. Let me check how much was it there. How much we raised. Let me go there and check. Oh, sorry for my nose, but allergies is killing me. By the way, guys, I forgot to tell you, if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, please also do it. And can we reach 700 likes today? During the stream, it's 646. Maybe some of you forgot to do it, guys. Please go and do it. Please like the stream. And I wanted to check how much do we need to send from Buy Me a Coffee. So no, this one. She's a beauty. Floki is a beauty. Right, guys? Oh yeah, she is. So now we have raised $70. So let me just send $70 more to this fundraiser, and 200 to Helena. Let me start with what? With these $70. Yes. Okay. I'm trying, guys. Trying my best to send myself some money. But I'm actually doing the wrong thing now. Just give me a second. $70. So many coffees, actually. I'm adding that percentage. You know what I mean. Okay. Also getting tired already. $70 is gonna be 2,559 hryvnias. Amazing. $53 more likes would be very cool. Yeah, definitely, guys. Thank you, Ray. Thank you all. Okay, so 2,000. Oh, yeah, 2,000. So I'm gonna donate it now. Just a second. Where it is here. 2,559 hryvnias. Send it to the fundraiser jar for the FPV drones, because this is from Buy Me Coffee. Yeah, $70 it is. One more from Rick, the Ukrainians community. And what do we have here? Slava Nazi. Awesome. I've sent this one. Progress bar will be updating in a second. So instead of 52,000, we have now 55,000. 55,305. Amazing, guys. 61% from 0 to 61% in just one stream. You are fantastic. Thank you. So 200. Still, we have to send $200 to Helena for the medkits. Last thing to do. It is. Yep. Okay. Guys, thank you very much for everyone who stayed until this time. I see people are dropping off bit by bit because this is definitely not the most interesting part of the stream. But for transparency, it is very important to me. I need to do this part too, and I need to do it this way. So if you stayed, please don't forget to put the comment in after the stream to below the stream. Anything 7+ words will be amazing because you know how it works. It helps for the algorithm. Awesome. Let me count $200 by this course. 7,308 hryvnias. Awesome. I'm sending it to Helena. 4 medkits. We love you. We love you. Sending. And I'm gonna show you. Oh no, this is the old one. I'm gonna show you the screenshot of this payment. Also gonna show it in the how do you call this? Report, yes. How do I call this? The report, weekly report after the stream. I do it not the next day. Sometimes it's in 2 days. Sometimes it is taking even more. But yeah, guys, I have a lot of work. This is why I need to do that. So just a second, gonna send it to my shelf. I don't know where that action comes from, to be honest. But that happens when you're tired. Some shit starts pour out, sorry. And not shit only, some good things too. Yeah. Nice one, thank you. Okay, what am I doing? I need to send it to myself. I'm getting tired and I need to run because I promised to give the procedures to Floki 20 minutes ago and I still am not doing that. So that's a bad thing. And now I can show this to you and we can finish the stream for today, guys. Here it is. Here's the 7,308 have been sent with a comment from Medkits. We love you. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Well, we did it. We finished another very successful stream, in my opinion. Starsky was amazing, as always. He's a legend. And I'm really happy that we're becoming friends because he's a great guy and I really need to meet him in person. I have something to give to him already, by the way. And yeah, we're gonna be making a short video for you, definitely, guys. When we meet, we're gonna show this to you. Yeah, 7+ words would be awesome. Don't forget to like, share, even after the stream. For people to see the recording would be awesome because this conversation with Starsky always very valuable. You know that. You guys rock. Thank you. I think that was Trump's loose denture accent. Oh yeah, probably it was. This is why if it's with Trump, then I would say that shit's pouring out, right? Leathercat, Rick, you and Starsky are both awesome. Awesome? Awesome, yes. Here, when you're tired, you start talking like that. So, shit. Not, but yeah, I'll stop myself there. I find that even words is longer than only 6 of them. Okay, sekai. We gotta talk there on the Discord, but now I gotta run. Guys, thank you very much. It was an amazing stream. Thank you very much for all the donations. There were a lot of them. They were very generous, all of them, and I wanted to tell you, you're awesome once again. Thank you. Thank you also for gifted memberships. You guys support me so much. Thank you. Guys, we will win this war. It just depends. You know, the only question is when. So with your support, it's definitely gonna be sooner than it could be without it. Because you do a lot. You do a lot. Thank you guys. Love you all. Love you, amazing community. And working on the next dub, the collaborator dub. I'm gonna be showing it on. I'm gonna be doing not the premiere, but the stream. It's a new idea that come to my mind, and I'm gonna be deleting it after. Yeah, so you won't be able to watch that in recording because it's gonna be blocked for the copyright. So you guys ask me more about this on the next stream, but I will try to finish it until the next stream, maybe even until the Saturday, and we'll do the special stream on Saturday next week. Who knows? Who knows? Keep that in mind. Don't forget to do all the stuff that you gotta do to support this channel, like, subscribe, and all that stuff. Okay, guys, love you. Slava Ukraini, and I see you next week. Bye, guys. Keep messaging because I won't be pressing that end stream.